Lulu, I'm here. I'm here. I'm going to start the music right now because I already started the game and everything. So we're going. I don't want to waste too much time. I just want to jump in it as soon as possible because I do want to go through the two last DLC, then go back to Live and Spooky and try to get a different ending because I'm curious on how much different this can be. Except for that, I don't know. Everyone's good. Everyone's doing all right. Already Sunday night. Already. So it's not waste too much time. Bits of your life. On broadcast level. Try and help you when it thinks you're stuck, but it will leave you most of the puzzle yourself. This thing can be changed. What? All the hints. Clear that dungeon puzzle. Yeah, oh, some hints. Okay. So I have no idea what this one is about.
Apologize to him. It ends today. We're going live in 5, 4,
right.
3,
Curious.
2, 1.
Let's see what this one's about. Oh, what? What? Dorothy Armorman is the only person that the bossman is scared of. I got a question. Weird. Well, we'll see how this one goes, cause I have no clue. And it's about to start. Minus 49.
Alright, mate, it's me, Dave. You're inside me head, mate. Or maybe I'm inside yours, it's hard to say.
Oh.
Not important, though. What is important is that this is the best fucking DLC you've ever played. Live and spooky, dead and pukey. Time loop, Brewer's droop more like. This is the one, mate. It's gonna be the real deal. It's gonna be a roller coaster, all fucking expenses paid and bastard. And best of all, you get to play as me, or with me, or something. So fucking strap in, mate, because we are gonna fuck shit. Oh, fucking hell, it's Bozeman. Hang on, mate.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Bozeman.
Thank you for agreeing to stay late tonight and run this light entertainment piece.
You didn't really give me any choice, mate.
No, I didn't.
What's this button do?
President C.
Excellent. We should get one of these for the news.
Never going to happen. It lights up when it's time to press it. Simple.
And what's this big machine here?
That calls the guests to the stage.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
It's automated. Just leave it alone.
Boring.
One more thing. There's no adverts in the show, but we will need you to use the advert buttons to play a little bit of archive footage. They're automatically loaded for you, so you just hit A, B, or C at each break.
How do I know what's on what?
Look to your right and select the fax paper.
Okay, so the top 3 are all clips from Just the Job in the 70s. Second clips are all PT from the 80s. And we just pick A, B, or C when the advert buttons flash. Simple.
Show starting soon. Good luck. Try not to fuck it up, Dave.
I'm going to take the microphone out of that fucking phone. Right, best DLC ever.
Oh,
Here
boy.
we fucking go.
Okay, so no advert. So we got nothing aside from beers and stuff. Right. This is the old. Yeah, this is the old stuff. Any? No, everything's turned on. Okay. Get the applause. Play after the second guess, fourth, and of transmission. Okay, so.
Yeah, I realise that, Eric, but my therapist is clear that I perform best when we have a plan and we stick to it. So I suggest you don't make any last-minute changes, and it's my intention to stick to our pre-arranged script. Is that all right with you, Eric? Actually, I don't care. I'm a leaf in the wind. And as we're going out live, there's really sweet fuck all you can... Yep, standing by. Good evening. I'm Eamon Titley. Behind me is a true TV legend, now running for Prime Minister, everyone's handiest man, Peter Clement. Now, Peter thinks he's been brought here tonight to film a special reunion episode of Just the Job. But as always, viewers, you know better.
10 seconds, places.
It's time. Let's start the show.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
What? Oh, that's the character that did die.
When you're feeling hopeless and you just can't work things out, I've got just the job. When there's too much water for a little tiny spout, I've got just the job.
Alright.
This is when you're sat at home one sunny afternoon. I'll bring the great big turkey and shove it up your plume. Well, it might look pretty daunting, but believe me, you got room, 'cause it's just the job.
Thank you, girls. Cracking stuff. Good evening, friends. And yes, it's true, and I can't really believe it myself. We are back for this special one-off reunion episode of Just the Job.
I'll get it. Save you having to look away. Keen, aren't you? All right, you.
Hi, Dave. It's Eric. Just wanted to say break a leg and look after our little show.
Of course, mate. No worries. You're 100% safe with
If
me.
you're
It pretty much runs itself, to be fair. Just clap the guests on and off, and well, it's a family show, so keep that bleep finger ready.
Oh, don't you worry, mate. My finger's always ready.
Is a Peter
That's a
Clement
vaguely threatening.
promise.
Oh,
So to kick things
gotta
off
go.
tonight, let's take a little
Stand by, Eamon.
askance look at the mighty
And
Bevel.
go,
Because you would
Hold
be
it right
surprised.
there,
Yeah,
please.
bye.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it certainly is me.
You fuckers, you naughty fuckers. Frank, did you know? But look at that face. You fucking did, didn't you? Fuckers, a lot of you.
Peter, you thought you were here tonight to record a special reunion episode of Just the Job?
I can't believe it.
But tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Come on, let's get you back to the studio.
I can't bloody believe those bloody dancers knew about it all the way along. They knew.
They're all part of this way, Peter. Mind a step
I
there
didn't
now.
bloody know. I can't believe it, though, mate. Honestly, I'm a huge
Alright.
fan of your show. I think it's incredible. I'll never believe that people didn't know.
He's loving this, viewers.
I didn't believe
Here
it.
we go. Right in there, Peter.
I am absolutely bloody flabbergasted. I mean, I haven't been this speechless since I was about 3 fucking years old.
Oh, lovely family show, Peter.
Yeah, well, they know what I'm like, mate, don't they?
yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of those.
Thank you so much. Lovely to meet you. Thank
Peter
you very much
Clement running
indeed.
for Prime Minister. I'm just going to have your vote. So, Eamon, how long have you been planning this? Eamon? How long have you been planning? Eamon?
Alright.
Peter Gordon Clement, you were born October 10th, 1923 in the northern town of Rotherham to Fanny and Martin Clement.
Christ, was it that long ago?
We didn't have much back then, but where there's lard, there's lube, as they say at the butcher's.
That's right. They got up at the crack of dawn to make the journey down to the capital by coach. It's your infamous old mam and her long-suffering husband. Ladies and gentlemen, Fanny and Martin Clement.
Have a seat.
Lovely to have you both here. So, tell me, what was life like for young Peter in the Clement house?
It was same as every other house. Now special about it.
Even back then, you could tell our Petey were bound for an audience. He used to make up little plays and make us all gather round and watch them. Do you remember, Martin?
Aye, bloody long they were.
But if you got a pretty chuff, you should wave it in the fellas' faces, as they say down the pits. And our Petey were always waving his chuff about. You see what I mean?
After all, if you weren't going to have it stuffed,
You shouldn't have had it trimmed.
Barry and Martin Clement there with the first bits of your life.
Cool.
It's 1938 and you're 15-year-old at Rothering Elementary, but already you've got quite the reputation as a ladies' man.
oh, Jesus, you haven't got Jan Sandwich here, have you?
Even better. Who's this?
I remember you slipping me tongue and giddle round back of your nan's house. Oh, you reckoned it were your first kiss, but me, I could tell it weren't. Mind you, it turns out you said that to all girls, but we loved you anyways, because you were a charming man.
Well, Christ, it could be any one of them. Is it Patty Cakes?
It's your childhood sweetheart, Chelsea Barnes.
Cracking, that's my type of girl.
Oh, my God. Come on, Dave.
You know what? All right. Okay.
Let me.
Yes.
I'll take that one.
Chelsea, oh, of
Oh,
course.
Petey.
Hello, pets.
Hey. Oh, look at you.
Why don't you take a seat?
Here, is that all right?
Yeah. And Doreen. So, Chelsea, let me ask you this. What do you think we could see in young Peter way back then that could have predicted his path to household name and now aspiring Prime Minister?
Oh, well, that's easy, Pet. You see, our Peter here, he always had a surprise up his sleeve. So, do you know what he did after our first date? No, of course you don't, so I'll tell you. That first day, he smuggled me back into school where we used to go to. I hadn't been back there since I'd left, but somehow, I don't know why I found it a surprise, but he'd gotten hold of Master Key and he'd made this lovely little nook under school stage, and there were cushions and a sleeping bag and all these candles and, hey, no, weren't what you lot are thinking with your gutter minds, no. Because he were a perfect gent. He kissed me. By heck, did he kiss me. But he never pushed his luck. Nope. Do you know what he did? I'll tell you. Kid you not, he read to me from a book that he nicked out school library.
Of course, Chelsea.
He kissed me, he read to me, and then he walked me home. Because he was a class act then. And he's a class act now.
Oh, bless you, pet. Do you remember what the book were?
Aye, I do. And I also remember that thing what you do with your hands.
Steady, now. You'll get me into trouble when this is safe.
Chelsea Bonds, everybody!
Hey, chicken.
I will see you in green room.
Not if I see you first.
Don't even know what a bloody green room
Now,
is.
before we bring our next guest on, let's have a look at some classic Just the Job. It's on that monitor there, Peter, if you'd like to watch.
And that's about 2 minutes.
I'll take a look at that monitor. I can't see a thing without my glasses.
Okay, this is going to be fun, I think.
Everything okay?
I remember this one, LJ sulked for a week. Good choice, Eric.
Not my choice, if I'm honest. Can we reset, please?
Alright. Well, that's a start. There's nothing more different for now. It's really the same. I think they want me to get used to this button and continue going back to it, but I have a feeling that there's going to be like something with this and pretty much it. I don't think there's going to be much else in this DLC. Like, it just... yeah. car. Oh!
Yo.
Okay, no. Alright. Alright, right. Well, so far this one is more like, well, basic per se. Like there's not much of different interaction from the base game, but I do intrigued to what's going to happen because, like, so far this machine has been done by itself. I don't know if I will interact with it. Part of me is like, maybe. It's like, there's stuff.
It's going great, I think. Everything's smooth. Plan?
Yeah, well, he's been in the game for years. I used to work with him on Peter, you know.
Oh.
Lovely guy. I was a runner for Dorothy Hammerman. She scared the shit out of me. I loved him, though.
He's backstage.
Yep, saw her in the corridor. Hopefully she didn't see me.
You hiding from one of the guests, Eric?
10 seconds, everybody. Yeah, all right. She scares me a bit. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic memories there from one of the nation's most beloved TV shows. Now, Just the Job had 2 successful runs, of course, from 58 to 64, and again from 1972 to 1976. And across so many of those shows, there was always one man by your side.
Show me up!
That's right, a man who needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. Your sidekick for almost 13 years, Little Jimmy Chisholm!
Fuck me, they put him back in his old outfit. What a prick.
Oh my god, Dave, calm down.
What about Jim now, mostly? Lovely. Here we go.
Oh.
Together again, lads? This has got to be bringing back some memories, eh?
It certainly does. Not all of them good ones, eh, Pete?
We had our moments, LJ. I'll give you that.
Well, Jimmy, you're certainly in a position to...
This is going to be interesting.
...into this bit of Peter's life. What are the differences, would you say, between the on-screen and the off-screen versions of Peter Clement?
Well, you know, Eamon, there's really not that big a difference. I mean, Pete's not pretending to be anything. He is what he is, and what he is a massive...
Steady now.
Prankster.
He said prankster, not wanker, in case you didn't get it.
I've lost count of the number of pranks he's pulled on me over the years, both on and off screen.
Actually, we've got a little bit of footage here which shows us exactly what you're talking about. Let's roll it there.
And let's get those nails in good and tight, shall we, little Jimmy? Sure thing, Pete.
This is the same guy from the Titan. What the?
Oh, Jimmy, what have you done to yourself now?
God, I remember that when we sabotaged the hammer. It took us 3 hours to set that one up.
Yeah, and about 6 weeks before I could walk without crutches.
Oh, God, those crutches, they were always getting in the way.
Were they?
Lost none of the old spark, eh, boys?
Well, that's the last footage you'll find of me wearing sandals. I mean, my feet are grotesque now. Children get upset.
Little Jimmy Chisholm, everybody.
It's Jim now. Never mind.
Oh. I was expecting worse than that.
In 1941, long before Just the Job ever aired, you, like so many men of your generation, were conscripted into the army to go to the continent to fight. And it was there, on those very battlefields, that the strangest of friendships was born.
They asked me to say something about you. This is what I write. Only 10 words. Big man, tiny penis, shitty golfer. Once saved my life.
It's your friend of over 40 years, the current Kyrgyzstanian ambassador to the capital, Ivan Vodovich.
Oh boy. Oh,
Fuck it. Come here, you prick. You horrible bastard. Oh, yeah. This Kyrgyzstanian Special Reserve. The guys at labor camps drink it to keep ice out of their lungs. Here, it put, how you say, hair on your balls.
It's chest, mate.
Yeah, well, it should be balls. Here, up your bottom.
And also up yours.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for that. So, tell us, what's it like being friends with Peter Clement?
Jesus Christ, you can clean grout him with that. Peter Clement, very annoying man. He drink too little and talk too much. But in time of crisis, he's no one better to have by your side. Also on golf course, where he make you look good with his terrible stroke.
There's nothing wrong with my stroke, pal.
You stand like man trying to find his tiny penis. Oh no, where is penis? Oh, is this it? No, his blade of grass is too big for penis.
You want to watch it, pal? If I win this election, you're going to be in trouble.
If you win this election, I shave off all my hair.
I'll take that bet.
Ivan
Oh.
Bonovich, everybody!
I see you after show, yes sir. We finished bottle.
Yeah, good idea, pal. I've been meaning to clear the paint off that garage for a while now.
You insult Kyrgyzstani glorious special reserve. Be careful you not start another war, my friend.
Never again. Never ever again. And that is a
Peter Clement promise.
Interesting, man. It wasn't just the job that the nation took to their hearts. Starting in 1977 and
Okay.
running for nearly 7 years, you brought your inimitable Peter Clement style to your eponymously named late-night chat show, Petey.
I fucking love that bloke.
Let's take a look at a clip now.
And that's about 2 minutes.
Same monitor as before?
Absolutely.
Suppose you saw that.
Classic television.
I'm looking in the script here, Eric, but I can't seem to find it.
Find what?
No, I can't seem to find where it says pour 2 shots of vodka on Eamon's chair.
Right, I get it. Debbie, can we...
Doesn't bother me. I'm a leaf in the wind, even if the guests aren't.
Right, you are.
Okay. So far, it's not so special.
Penny for him.
If you were a pop star, Eric, a genuine cocaine groupies on the tour bus level pop star, would you give it all up to be a priest?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably as crazy as giving up a 5-night-a-week chat show to become a politician.
Ha! I'll drink to that.
Oh, no thanks. I still need my job. Can we reset, please?
Okay, that's it so far. Okay. Oh, that's a lot for the next segment. Okay. Are we going to talk to me or something? Because right now, so far, it's actually boring. It's not the best one I expected.
This is Gaza, coming from Swindon, fam.
There's nothing I can do.
This goes out to my little homies, yeah. This ain't Tesco.
Yeah, no. I don't need to do this. Okay, this is... I don't know. I expected a little more of this deals. Not necessarily more, but the way that he's selling with the hints and puzzle thing, I was like, okay, maybe they're going to have a little more in that. But is the puzzle was this? And due to my things, this was skipped. I don't know. I feel not so good about. Well, it's pretty boring. And this timer, why so long? Anyway, we'll see about that. See how it goes. But right now, it's not. The weakest one right now. This is the weakest one. Like, so far, I only interact with all the simple monitor stuff. Like, it's basic stuff. And even the advert, like, according to this, like, was there something I was missing? Then there's a little that Tim Hill and of transmission. I don't Thing, was there something to do? Is there something to do? Let me try. No. No. Aside from this, I can. Hello, Kawaii. How you doing? Yes, the emotes are here. Everything's there. Got all 5 of them. And my favorite one is also my panic button. Like when I don't know what to do, it's there. It's right there. You can flash the dumb. Because I do dumb stuff. Oui, ça va. Un peu épuisé, mais ça va. Oh, see?
Anyone seen Eric?
Eric? He's not here, mate.
10 seconds.
What?
8 seconds.
I can't hear what you're saying, man.
For God's sake, in 3, 2.
Unforgettable stuff. But while you took all the credit, arguably, someone else did all the work, didn't they now?
Peter Clement to the set, please. Unless you've already surrendered your bollocks at the front desk.
Jesus, Horatio. Jim Smasher Christ. No way!
Yeah, it's your producer for over 7 years. Now the chief executive of Channel 3 and one of the 10 most influential women in media for the 3rd successive year.
To feel.
With the 5th bits of your life, ladies and gentlemen, Dorothy Hammerman!
Congratulations on the new job, Dottie. You deserve every bit of it.
Yes, and good luck with yours.
Well, I haven't got it yet.
Of course you do, darling.
Well,
come on.
You were his producer on PT for over 7 years. What's your favourite memory from that show?
Oh, well, there have been so many, but I think, yes, every evening on and off before the show, we would meet at the side of the stage for our little ritual.
Well, I persuaded her.
Okay.
It was a...
Pause. Il y a quelle pause? Ok, ok. Ouais, j'ai fait un petit changement de chiffre. Au lieu d'être juste de soir à cette heure, je suis rendu mi-journée, puis ça fait vraiment du bien pour vrai. Fait qu'au lieu de commencer genre à 3h30 l'après-midi, je commence à 11. Puis je finis à 7 le soir. Pour vrai, je pouvais pas demander meilleur pour chiffre. Ça fait beaucoup du bien. C'est juste que là, je te dirais, depuis peut-être 2 semaines, j'ai une vague de fatigue vraiment intense. Un peu bizarre. Sinon, j'espère que ça a bien été, by the way, à Gatineau. Avec la table et all, j'espère que vous avez eu du fun et all. Ça s'est bien passé.
Northern ritual, but the real truth of the matter is, it was just something that me and Sid used to do before the war.
We'd have a toast, like this.
Here's one finger for the north, and 2 fingers to the south, and we can all apologise tomorrow.
And that was the secret of our 6 years at the top, amen.
Oh.
Dorothy Hammerman, everyone!
Merci beaucoup, j'ai fait plus. J'ai fait un coup à Québec en novembre. Ouais, ben, hey, Québec en Québec, là. To be fair, là. Il y a de la misère tout le temps.
And so, to last year, when you surprised the entire country by announcing you were giving it all up.
Durant Janine, ça? Ou Québec?
The final bits of your life is always about the future.
Oh, Peter, what have we let ourselves in for?
Your co-founder in advance, and possibly the next Prime Minister, Miss Julia Salisbury.
Oh. So it's really before the game.
It's lovely to be here. I grew up watching bits of your life as a child. It's about time you got round to Peter.
Well, thank you for taking the time out from your campaign to come and speak to
us.
Let me ask you this. Is
Pas surpris,
Peter
honestly.
Clement really a good fit for politics?
Careful, love, it's a bloody trap.
Well, he's not what you'd conventionally think of as a politician. Huntleton demonstrated his colourful vocabulary and he's partial to a tipple from time to time.
Well, it is true, like to hold me town halls in public houses. Yeah, that's true.
But haven't we had enough of those perfect politicians with their impeccable
That's good.
lives,
As long as you had
with
fun.
no character flaws because they have no character at all? Surely after Hamilton Man and his perfect veneer of respectability, we're starting to see that there is perhaps something dark behind the mask of privilege.
Hey, no speeches from you. You're supposed to be talking about me.
Peter doesn't wear a mask.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get. You might not always agree with what he says, but you'll always know what he thinks. Because he's honest. And he keeps me honest. And I think...
Bon, il y avait eu des changements dans la minute and shit, puis...
about Peter Clement.
Yeah. En bout de ligne, j'avais besoin du week-end pour me reposer aussi.
Fantastic. Well, viewers, coming up, we've got a little bit of a treat for you. But before then, let's take a look at the current Peter Clement. Now, this is you, last week in the debate. And viewers, if this is anything to go by, the future's looking pretty bright.
I think we have ably demonstrated these past 7 years that we are truly the party of commerce.
Well, then why does the Business Enterprise Foundation support our fully costed manifesto, eh? Tell me that.
Your party can't be trusted with the economy.
Well, we have moderate plans for steady growth.
Oh, listen to the pair of you competing for your master's approval. You're the party of economic stability. You're the party of business. So, who is left for the rest of us?
You're hardly a poor man with your TV career.
No, not now, no. But I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, Mr. Hamilton Man, or went to private school and then university like you,
On pourra regarder.
Mr. McNair. But you know what that does give me?
Parce que, habituellement, je fais le voyage avec une amie, mais là, ça, cette année, dû à un budget plus serré and all, j'avais pris la décision de, à la base, je n'y allais pas, puis elle avait pris la décision de, vu que j'y allais pas, elle venait pas. On a comme comblé le point de on n'y allait pas. Fait que c'est pour ça, là. Mais non, c'est une chose qui arrive.
Well, you make us sound like yobbos.
You are yobbos. You come in
À la place, je me concentrais plus sur KuboCon qui s'en vient en octobre. Puis Attack et maybe Comic-Con. Maybe. Au revoir.
Unfortunately, it'll take more than earthy rhetoric to balance the books. What the electorate want is a strong economy.
What the electorate want is to be heard.
Well, in just 5 short weeks, we'll find out if those words hold true. But for tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Take it away, boys!
When you're sitting listless in a dull and lifeless room, I've got just the job. When you need a friend to come and blow away the gloom, I've got just the job.
If you're feeling all backed up
or needing some repair,
I'll pop round in the morning when you haven't done your hair.
But once he's finished banging misses, you won't even care. And that's just the job.
And we're out.
Just goes to show what I always say, Eric. You want good, wholesome family entertainment, stick to the script.
Hey.
What the fuck? Is that it? No, this ain't right.
That's it? Is that it for real? Or there's a... Okay. Completely intended bad Peter 10 minutes episode. It's...
Who's this prick? No, stop this. Hang on. Right, I've had an idea. Bear with me. We're gonna need this. Right, let's restart the DLC and see if we can't improve it.
It was Honestly, that's the whole game. Now I'm doing like only the DLC right now, and it's so fun because the game takes interaction of everything you do. If you censor things you should not censor, if you take some decision, the game overall, just the base game was incredible. And now I'm just doing the DLC, and at first I was going to call this one weak, but listen, there's a surprise. I guess we're going to see, because usually we always play as Alex. Now we're playing Dave.
Right, now, what I'm about to do...
What the hell?
is not strictly within my job description, so probably best we just keep it between the two of us. Right, that's a good start. Oh, and we're going to need this. I'll handle the notes, mate. You can just fill in the gaps in your head.
What?
Right, we've seen what happens when the show runs in order. It's shit. Now then, let's see what the fuck's sake.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Bozeman.
I'm getting reports that there's something wrong with the calls machine.
No, all looks fine to me.
What are you doing, Dave?
It's all good, mate. If anything, I'm improving things.
Please don't do that, Dave. Just play in the applause, pick a clip at the breaks, and don't touch the calls machine.
Good, he's gone. Let's touch the calls machine. Right, to get started, let's call any guest except guest one. We can see who's in which holding area on this little screen. Julia Salisbury, the lawyer. Jesus, are you sure, mate? She's like beige in human form. Oh well, my DLC, your choice.
Oh, okay. Now I get to choose. Oh, I see. So, because okay, this can be interesting. Now is yeah, it's still there. I can play this in the wrong order too. Is this still the same? But yeah, the game is really fun because at first you only have these like switch of cameras and you need to write the timings and all. Thank you for the sub, Kawaii. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
No, it was all four of them. And her. Like a fucking intervention. We're worried about you, Eamon. I mean, honestly, you have a couple little episodes on live.
Then they eventually had a censor, they had other stuff.
Really? 5 of them? Jesus, that is a lot. Yeah, anyway, where does she get off judging me? You know, she goes out, gets drunk every night, brings a different fella home. She doesn't even ask their names, and I'm unstable. Do you know what they sing about her around town? Aoife's worth a punt with her flappy little... Yep, standing by. Good evening, I'm Eamon Tightly. Tonight, behind me is a true TV legend. Now running for Prime Minister, everyone's handiest man, Peter Clement. Now, Peter thinks he's here tonight to film a special reunion episode of Just the Job, but...
So far as this is saying...
You know better.
I kind of wish they could have skipped some of the parts though.
Places.
It's time. Let's start the show.
In 5, 4, 3.
Oh! That's already a big difference. Could have made at least a try to have him fake it more.
Thank you, girls. Cracking stuff. Good evening, friends. And yes, it's true, I can hardly really believe it myself, but we are back for this special one-off reunion episode of Just the Job. And to be clear, it's the show that you remember with me good old sidekick, little Jimmy Chisel, some top tips on how to improve your DIY, and of course, some special surprise guests from Just the Job's illustrious...
My name is Dave and I'm an alcoholic.
What?
My name's Eric and I'm a floor manager.
I prefer my hobby.
Some nights so would I.
Don't give up, Eric. We're only getting started on this one.
So let's get tonight's show kicked off with a
Hang on.
scant look at
Stand by, Eamon.
mighty Bevo.
And go,
Because
Eamon.
you will be
Back in a sec, Dave.
Oh, come on.
Right you are.
God, it's you.
Yeah, it certainly is me.
You naughty, naughty little fuckers. Sorry.
Peter.
Hey, Frank, did you know about this? Ah, look at that face. Of course you fucking did. You cheeky fuckers.
Peter, you thought you were here tonight to film a special reunion episode of Just the Job.
I can't believe this. I can't.
But tonight, Peter Clement, these are the bits of your life. Now, Peter, let's get you to the studio.
I'm gonna fucking have you, fuckers. Emma, I can't bloody do bloody dance with you about it all the way along. For you.
They're all Peter, mind your step.
Alright, so the song was really different in some way, just a song-ish, but...
Is it?
Anyway, just wanted to quickly say Damon's a really great host. Really great. But he does tend to, how to put this, fall apart if you don't stick to the script.
Oh!
And I'm told the machine that normally does it is set to manual. So just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Simple. Oh, there's Eamon. Gotta go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hello, Jelly Bean Goose. Thanks for coming by.
So, Eamon, how long have you been planning this, Eamon?
I saw you were playing Until Company. Have fun. I'll try to come by if I'm not too exhausted. But thank you for coming by. You really
Peter
appreciate it.
Gordon Clement, you were born October 10th, 1923 in the northern town of Rothering to Fanny and Martin Clement.
Oh, Peter, what have we let ourselves in for?
That's right. They got up at the crack of dawn to take the trip down to the capital by coach. It's your infamous old man and her long-suffering husband, Fanny and Martin Clement.
Whoops!
I'm Julia Salisbury. You Peter's mother?
No.
I see. All right, come on then.
They brought me on early.
Look on the bright side. You get to the pub quicker that way.
I wish. Got to get back to Campaign HQ. The phone's been ringing off the hook tonight. Oh, and if I may, Eamon, viewers can call advance with any questions after the show on capital 34156.
You've got to write that telephone number down. I like a prank call.
Oh no!
Right, when you zoom in on the pad like that, the whole of the rest of the game pauses, so you've got a little bit of time to think. Don't know why they didn't put it in the main game. Lazy.
Oh no. What is Dave's going to... Oh. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see.
What was life like for young Peter growing up in the Clement house?
Well, obviously I wasn't there, but I'd imagine that there were a lot of similarities between the child Peter Clement and the man sat before you tonight, Eamon. Just like the adult Peter, I'd imagine that the 5-year-old version was headstrong, charming, and a lot more coherent before 8 p.m.
Not entirely sure what this path is supposed to be about.
That's rather good. Who are you?
I'm Julia Salisbury. Peter and I are running for Prime Minister.
Oh, that explains it. Yeah, I think I've seen your face on a bus stop.
plausible.
Julia Blueberry, everybody!
Very perfect reaction.
Don't worry about it.
Who was the fourth one already? I want to keep the drunk one for last. This was a childhood.
In 1938, you were a 15-year-old at Rothering Elementary.
Oh no, I think that's the drunk one.
Reputation as a ladies' man. Who's this, Peter?
More like a lady man. You have these men who look like men but have a job as... never mind. I'm coming on. Play music.
It's a hairy man with alcohol.
You do this piece.
Oh, hey, careful them fella custom made.
Peter Clement.
I want to keep it for the end. Oh, I was wrong.
A toast.
We're right off track now, no mistake.
Nah, that's not the right guest. I'll scribble it out. Oh, he's having a drink. Beep, beep, beep. Pick a guest.
What do you think? The blood of our enemies?
Yeah, take a seat. Right, hairy man.
So, okay, Peter drinks. Oh. Yeah, I remember that in the main game, the guy, if he drinks too much, become nuts. Interesting.
Sparkly man. Let me ask you this. What do you think we could see in Peter way back then that could have predicted his rise to household name and now aspiring prime minister?
During the war.
No, when he was a wee child.
I don't know him then. Another.
No need. This guy, everybody!
That was quick!
Yeah, I'll uncork some gravy, sure.
Now, before we bring our next guest on, let's have a look at a classic clip from Just the Job. It's on that monitor there, Peter, if you'd like to take a look.
And that's about 2 minutes.
I'm going for a closer look. That drink's made me eyes bleary.
Come on, go drink. Go drink a drink.
Oh, bottoms up.
Okay, he's turning, taking note of those.
Interesting choice.
I'll drink to...
Hello, Zanae. How you doing?
Oh, drink again.
Yeah, why not? Got to keep the old grey matter lubricated after all. Can we reset, please?
That's your championship? Okay, I got plenty of time. Missed top 8 by 1. Oh, you mean Lorcana, right? Is that it? Do you do that? Oh, or missed top 8 by 1 win, sadly. That sucks. Well, at least we're getting that. That means, look, for 1 win before top 8, that's actually pretty good, if you ask me. So, yeah, you're also arriving at the weird moment of just me. I'm doing DLC of this game now, and right now, I've just done the boring stuff, which was forced onto me. But now I'm going to do stuff weird. Good tiebreaker, so finish 16. 16 is pretty good. It happens. But 16 is pretty good, if you ask me. Is there anything else I can play with? I know that there's this. Yeah, it's the same song as earlier. This. 16 out of 24. That sucks. But one with... Okay. Here's the thing. That's the weird moment of where some tournaments are made. If you were 1 win away to be in the top 8, but due to that win you did not got, you're 16. Yeah, so the numbers vary very often. Like, literally, yesterday I had a Pokemon TCG with some friends at a local shop. We were, what, 15, 16 players? No, a little less than that. But I had 3 wins, 1 loss, which put me in 5th position, 6th position, but I had a friend that was the same score as me, higher position. So some of those don't make sense. Yeah. This is the hard moment of some of those things. So
You see, Eric, there's on track and there's off track, you see?
Yes, Eamon, yeah.
And I'm not one to criticise, but I'm not sure which one this is.
Is that right, Eamon?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure that we're not on track, you see, Eric?
But you're not one to criticise.
Oh, no, not me.
10 seconds, everybody.
But if you do want me to criticise...
Let's say no for now. Going in 5, 4, 3...
What fantastic memories there from one of the nation's most beloved TV shows. Just the Job had 2 successful runs, of course. From
okay,
58
I'm going to place this there. The name of the game is not for broadcast, so I'm playing just the person that like everything that's live and things of this sort. So I'm the one choosing the camera on the left side. I need to censor when they say a swear word, and I'll play as. The basic of the game, this is mostly that. And then you have bits and ends of what you need to choose and stuff. But now I'm in a DLC. And the DLC just had me, like, do the forced thing of doing the show normally. But now, the thing is, I'm not in my own character I used to play. I'm in someone else's character, in a way, in some way. Like, I used to play Alex, now I'm in Dave. And Dave is there to have fun. So after we've done the normal route, Dave decided, you know what? No, we're doing something different. And the something different was, I literally called it the wrong guest at the wrong moment twice. I had the guest, and the main guest that's being like, not necessarily roast, but just learn about his life and all, Drake already 3 times. So, and Dave took down this number, wrote it down, because they wanted to do a prank. So my job normally will be, I need to follow normal rules. Like, keep the camera on the people who are speaking, switch to show a little reaction, and that's pretty much it. But now, I'm going off rail, we're having fun, let's see how it goes.
And again from 1972 to 1976. And across those many, many shows, there was always one man by your side.
I couldn't say that. That would sound filthy coming from a lady like me.
That's right. It's the woman who should have been here for the last question. I can't remember her name. I think it's something to do with bosoms. Come on in. What's your name, love?
Oh, Chelsea Buns.
Chelsea. Hold on.
Chelsea Buns, you haven't aged a day.
And you are still a bloody liar, you charmer, you.
Married?
No, love. Mr. Wright never came along, and if he did, well, I probably missed him anyway.
I'm sorry to hear.
Hey, don't you go mithering about that. I had plenty of Mr. Wrongs in me time.
Well, you're certainly in a position to give us a unique...
Pick a guess, machine's bleeping.
What would you say are the main differences between the on-screen and the off-screen versions of Peter Clement?
Well, the on-screen version, well, he wouldn't be so quick to slap your ass if you bend down too near him.
Oh, you better ask LJ about that one.
Yeah, well, we would have if he'd actually come on when he was supposed to, but he didn't. And we'd have shown a clip. No point now. Cheesy boobs, everyone.
It's Chelsea Buns.
You're all right, love. I'll take cheesy boobs. Who don't like cheese?
Or boobs, for that matter.
Oh, I will see you for the song.
Yeah, it'll be about 2 minutes at this rate.
Oh, now where have I heard that before?
Cheeky cow.
It is a weird game, but it's so fun.
In 1941, long before Just the Job ever aired, you, like so many men of your generation, were conscripted into the army to go to the continents to fight. And it was on those very battlefields that the strangest of friendships was born.
10 words, fuck's sake. Tool me up.
We all know that voice. It's Little Jimmy Chisel, everybody! We're where were you 5 minutes ago, eh?
Watching this rubbish backstage, waiting for you pricks to get your shit together.
Oh.
Seems like it. Pete, LJ.
Hey, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, the Pokemon game from last time, I will not be playing it again. Simple due to that, some of the subject I was not okay with. Like, I can get into Dark Story and stuff, but they went to writing stuff that was, like, not good. Plus, there were a mechanic that was blocking, and I've looked it up. I've looked up a little further ahead in the game, and just to see, like, how much this mechanic is blocking me so often. Because this gym is only open this day of the week. This gym is only taking this day. This quest can only be advanced if you are in this time of the day. Like, this has happened so often that it's not a game I will stream, sadly. It's a game I will play myself, eventually, maybe. But I doubt it. Because last time when I've played, like, eventually there was some talk about with the villain, like, they were not okay. I was not okay at all. And yeah. There were no characters like this guy, so decided, you know what, I'm going to skip. I will play another Pokemon fan-made, but this time it will be different. I've looked up more, like, better ones in some way. Like, Pokemon Atlas has good reviews overall, but I think until they reflect some of the other stuff they've made, might wait. But I've looked up, like, there's Pokemon Xenoverse that I've heard so much about, which I think might be the one. And the other aside from that, I think there was I don't know which one it was. But I had a few of those. But I do want to play a Nuzlocke, so what I might do is just hook up Pokemon Fire Red and just do a Nuzlocke and hope it goes well.
What's it like being friends with Peter Clement?
How the merry fuck would I know?
Come on, you know, you were best pals.
Yeah, weekly, for money.
Jesus, LJ.
You know,
That beeping means pick again. Oh, he didn't like that.
little fucking Jimmy. Little Jimmy. Makes me sound like a precocious 11-year-old.
Well, why didn't you change it?
Well, it's not even as if I'm that short, is it?
Well, you're not exactly.
Oh, you can fuck off and all. I'm gonna put some cream on my foot.
Little Jimmy. Jim Chisel, everybody.
Don't get up.
Wow!
But it wasn't only just the job that brought you into the nation's hearts. Starting in 1977 and running every weeknight for nearly 6 years, you brought that inimitable Peter Clement style to your eponymously named late-night chat show, Petey. Let's take a look at a clip of that now.
And a couple of minutes back.
Same monitor as before, Eric?
That's the one.
So 4 guests in and we're off track. What's your plan?
Well, I've narrowed it down to heroin, whiskey or glue. Possibly all three.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, he's proper angry now.
Right, asshole. The fucker groped me.
I did think it was a bit of a weird choice.
Why is it that everyone who works in TV is such a terrible cunt, Eric?
It's just, it's the job, isn't it? Reset, everybody.
Alright. Alright, couple of times. So I've sent his father and mother next, and we're going to finish off with who was this one? I think it was who was she? Anyway, I'm just going to do this run. We're switching for another DLC. Well, the last DLC, which is the time loop, which I'm kind of afraid of. But we'll see how it goes. Then I wanted to finish with another spooky one and try to get a different endings, because I'm very curious. All right. We're on time. It's pretty good. We're pretty good. Hope you're all doing fine. All right. By the way, thanks for everyone to come by. We're so happy. Come on. Didn't want to do that. And yet here I am. I still got time. Close this down. There we go. Tu reconnais la voix. T'es-tu en train de me dire tu me reconnais? Tu me fais peur, là. Oh que oui. Le voyage, j'espère que ça va bien. Oh non. I'm scared. Merci de passer, hashtag, by the way. Vraiment content que tu sois présent. Hey. Alright, about to go back.
Eamon, just breathe, Eamon.
You fucking breathe. This show's been a shambles from the start. What is required now, Eric, is something significantly more than breathing.
What do you mean, Eamon?
It's expression, Eric. Quit while you're ahead. Do you know that expression, Eric?
Please, Eamon, just think about it.
I will. I'm going to stand here and think about it, and you, Eric, you're going to go over there and do that thing you do with the stopwatch.
Jesus.
And then we'll see what happens next.
C'est bien correct. Mes streams sont bilingues anyway. Je réponds en français qu'en anglais.
4, 3. Eamon, we're live. Eamon.
Jesus, Horatio, true-bearing Christ. What now, Eamon?
Yes, right. Sorry, here we are. Yeah, we're back there now. Sorry about that. Well, unforgettable stuff. But while you took all the credit, while you
Mais fuck off.
while
Le jeu est vraiment spécial.
No.
No. That's it. Eric, you need to get this man some help.
Mr. Clement, please.
No, I've had enough. I've been trying to maintain a forced smile all evening, but this show seems designed to annoy me. I mean, who chose those clips, for fuck's sake? And I am sober enough to know that no good is going to come from staying around and watching this once great entertainer have a nervous collapse.
I'm sure he'd be fine in a minute.
I really wouldn't be too sure about that.
We're going to get everyone out to do the song in a bit.
There is not going to be a fucking song, Eric! We are done! I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but this evening's episode of Bits of Your Life is coming to an end prematurely. I'm sure they'll find something to put in the gap in the schedule. I don't know, probably something like cat football or something equally pointless. Clearly, Eamon Titley is having a difficult moment.
I'm sure I could do the song.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Eamon. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few weeks, I will be asking for your vote. I'll be asking you to decide whether I'm the type of man who will have your back in a crisis. Well, one thing I did learn in Konoslava is not to leave any man behind. And tonight, the man who has fallen is Eamon Titley. I've been getting angry all night when I should have shown concern. This show should never have happened. Eamon evidently needs help, not to be given a handful of pills and forced back onto the treadmill.
Although I would quite like my pills.
Because this horrible fucking industry, entertainment, will take everything that you have, and nothing will satisfy its appetite. But it's not just.
Ah, for real, vas-y, là. Et il est tellement bon, le jeu.
It's the continual grafting.
Comme là, présentement, je fais juste les DLC. J'ai fini le jeu de base. Mais for real, c'était une excellente expérience.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you vote for me in 7 weeks' time,
Mais oui, tout ça fait.
I will guarantee you this. Advance
Oui.
will smash that fucking treadmill and give you your dignity back. Roll in titles.
Oh. Oh, il va dessus. Il va dessus.
Can't we find him somewhere to lie
Mais non, moi tout, il était dans ma liste de jeux depuis tellement longtemps. Je m'étais toujours dit que je vais jouer. Éventuellement, quand j'ai commencé à streamer, j'ai décidé que, you know what? Parfait moment d'y jouer, d'y toucher. Puis ce fut tellement une bonne expérience.
And we're out. Thank you, everybody.
Oh.
Just a fucking job.
Alright. Bon, qu'est-ce que Dave va lui dire? Broadcast complete, that's it? I think? Should we continue? You have seen one of 6 and special path!
Right, let's see how we're getting on.
Alright. 2 achievements! I had one of them was drive even crazy. Alright. Mais oui, le jeu des DLC, il y a 3 DLC. T'as Bits of Your Life que je viens de finir justement. Tu as le Time Loop qui est celui que je vais faire après. Puis il y en a un que c'est Spooky que j'ai fait hier. Qui est. Que je vais refaire justement tantôt parce qu'il y a plusieurs endings, plusieurs paths. Juste lâcher là, c'est vraiment. Oui. Wait! Wait! Why am I back? No! Mais le jeu de base a une histoire vraiment incroyable. Genre, par bout, c'est un peu too, genre, not too real, but close to. There is a hit of reality in there. Mais il y a beaucoup de solutions pour. And just for real, it's a great hidden gems. Genre, j'aimais les vieux FMV games back then. Mais this one was like. For its new one. Mais oui, tu as la campagne de base, ensuite tu as le téléthon que tu débloques. Mais ça, Live and Spooky, c'est celui que je vais refaire tantôt. Là, je vais faire The Bits of Your Life. Là, je vais faire Time Loop. Parce que. I have no idea. Whitecaster. Let's see what the time loop is.
It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran
Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, but it's an experience game. And I'm very curious with this one. Being stuck in a time loop is great if you have a short memory and like repetition, which is why being in a time loop is great. Oh boy. Also, Zanel doit se timer pour du Castlevania éventuellement. Oh. Tu viens de loader ou mon ordi vient de planter? Je viens de loader. The time loop. Ok. Fait on est back avec console. Oh.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with keep the edit snappy. Should be a big night.
I've
Okay.
told you 1,000 times, Chester.
Oh,
The number of blind dates
what?
I've been on when no one
What?
turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him
What
over,
is
the number of
this?
conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr.
TV, Miss TA, BL.
Not you, sorry.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Is that?
What does
No.
science?
No.
Don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Is he though? Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
The word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Either is fine.
Unless you mean surgery.
I beg your pardon?
It's time for a special
Going in 5, 4, 3.
With Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chettlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
45.
I still don't know what this is, and this. Chester Mims.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. You're the leader of the Happiness Collective, as I understand.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
So how's that work then, being the leader of a collective?
Well, I suppose.
Dr. Magnus, how does your Euphoria device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button.
Yes, but what does it actually do?
It makes people happier, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, and how does it do that?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh, well, we've not got long now, Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
Is that true? How are we measuring that?
In music, there's a concept called resonance. When a note on a piano is played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me so far?
Yes, I have an O-level in music.
And physics?
Yes, in both.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness, and all the people and the animals resonate with that note and feel happier. Noticeably. Measurably. Well, at least that's the hope.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented amounts of public money, running into the tens of millions, you've built a giant piano that only plays one note.
Yes, but it's a very powerful note. And this is the only instrument that can play it.
There is less than a minute to go now, so while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself over at the Euphoria device, we can go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be
Still don't know what this is, and this is weird.
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising.
Like you said, they with
and I'm
mini
reliably
vacation.
informed it'll even work on this estate.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody.
No.
Back
Don't
to the
need that
studio.
value.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the funding from the Assets and Wealth Fund.
We'd still be making prototypes out of sticks.
And you are Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My allergies include nuts, macrame furniture, and liquids with a viscosity over 200 centipoise. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for
3 very long years.
Yes, he calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
Well, that's enough lab banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Oh!
Winston, I can sense movement down there. I know you're stuck in this with me.
What?
It's just a guess, but I think time itself has frozen. However, when it did, this press in case of emergency button the scientist gave me started flashing. And I think it corresponds with the one you have down there in the broadcast room, on that weird-looking machine to your left. I'll press mine now, and let's see if that gets yours working.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his jazz fandango. Does this all seem a little familiar?
Okay, this is going to be weird.
Having a weird sensation of deja vu.
This is going to be a very weird one.
Well, good luck with the show.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart.
I still
married
have
my
the
best
same
friend,
things.
The age my cat was
An
when I ran him over,
adjective.
the
These
number
are
of
the
conversations
same.
I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly,
Okay.
I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just
hang on, this is extremely familiar.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job that's done here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Is he though? Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
For your word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Either is fine.
10
Unless you
seconds,
need
everybody.
surgery.
I beg your pardon.
Lovely to have you.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
So
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March.
So far it's the same.
1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your National Nightly News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury.
So I'm going to work my boss to solve this.
Okay, we are definitely doing the same thing again,
They claim their
and I didn't enjoy it much the
device
first
will
time.
raise overall
Much
happiness
as I hate to
levels
admit it,
throughout the
because,
country.
and I want to make this
Tonight's live on Channel
absolutely
1
clear,
will be putting
I
this claim to
hate
the test.
science fiction. I think something has gone wrong with the chronological order of reality, and we appear to be repeating ourselves. If only there were a name for such a phenomenon, when time seems to be looped.
Yeah.
Must be some sort of snappy.
I'll stick with Channel 1 or anything.
Can't think of anything.
You
Maybe it'll come to me later.
smiles.
Got it. We'll call this a time loop. Brilliant name, Robert. You've done it again. I should have that trademark. Yes, time loop. Time loop. script, I mean, not the name, which is...
Alright, yeah. Come on.
But you know, this, just watching the same thing. Winston, I have a big red button up here. I'm going to push it. Let's see what happens. Ah, it's made your big button light up. Push your big red button, Alex, and let's see what it does.
No! Well.
Okay, so your button also stops time. Interesting. Right, we've all read enough science fiction nonsense to understand what's happening here. We're clearly going to keep repeating this day again and again until we find a way to break the loop. God, I hope we don't have to go on a journey of self-discovery full of profound insights that lead to personal growth. I have a gig to get to. Leave this with me. I have a brilliant idea.
Okay.
Start the loop by pressing that big red button again and leave the rest to me.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Again, ×2. Oh, wait.
Winston, back with me now. While I was waiting for you to get back to me in the loop, I enacted the solution to our little time-getting-stuck conundrum. There is absolutely no way that button will be pressed again, so the loop won't repeat, and the ghastly problem has been nipped in the bud before anything too ridiculous happens.
What do you mean?
I don't want to brag here, Alex, but the solution I found is as elegant as it is simple. A lesser mind would probably have struggled even to conceive of such a notion, but to me, Bob Bozeman, it was as obvious as wearing a tie on a Sunday afternoon. I have, and this is the brilliant part,
Betting button.
unplugged the machine.
What?
Now, watch and learn.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard.
Oh yeah, it's not plugged in!
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
It's all going to plan.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
There's something wrong here.
No, it's fine, Colin.
You can feel it. Is this like the day that you could feel that the mayor of Fiddleshire was some sort of bird person?
No, this is different. Something's fizzing. Ah. Here we go. There we go. Goodness me.
Colin.
No! Alright!
Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll look at the problem together this time, Alex, and I'm
Yeah.
sure we'll come up with the solve. So, I've given you this newfangled pad of mine. It was a gift from the Happiness Collective. Hopefully you noticed it last loop. Apparently, when I write up here, you'll be able to see it down there, which is brilliant. But as far as the science behind it goes, it may as well be magic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll write down some ideas for plans, and if you just select them on your pad, I'll make sure we implement them for the next loop. Give it a go now.
Okay, cancel the show. Fallen in a bomb? Wait! Oh my god. This is intense! So what?
If no one's in the studio, they can't press the button. Simple. Right, I've pressed my button up here. If you're happy with your choice, just press your red button on the controller.
Okay, I can choose again?
And it should reset the loop for us. Then I'll get to work.
Can I choose? Can I change? No? Okay. Oh! Let's go for a little panic. I get 3!
I have to confess, Winston, I had a bit of fun with this one. You see, it had to be something serious enough to actually empty the studio, but not so serious that people would be worried once they were safely away. And then, my eureka moment. I put on a strange voice and called in a bomb threat. Brilliant, isn't it? They've evacuated the whole building. Now, all we have to do is simply wait and...
Oh no. No! Nah, man! What you doing here? You're claiming we have cancelling noise and
All we've done here is delay the inevitable, I feel. Won't they just come back up and press the button later? Seems this may have been one of your more short-sighted ideas, Alex.
Oh, come on.
We'll fix it for the next loop. Speaking of, is that your old replacement cleaning the studio now? I wonder if they'll clean the... Damn it. I'm going to fire that cleaner. I guess we'll just have to cancel the show then.
Alright, yeah.
They can't press the button if they aren't doing the experiment, and I've got the perfect replacement show.
Okay. Okay, I like this. Okay, what's it going to be this time?
I know what you're thinking, Alex. What possible merit could the Cat Football Cup have being on Channel 1?
Oh no.
And of course, the answer is they were available and it gets us out of this damn time loop.
No, they take it very seriously.
Of course they do.
Apparently, they hate each other.
Of course they do.
Ancient enmities and bad blood.
They sound like an awful rock album.
Sorry, I'm late. Furball.
Apparently they hate each other.
They do. They absolutely do hate each other. Oh, well, this should be fun.
Well, while I am glad that the pseudoscience has defected to Hammerman's lot on Channel 3,
what's that now?
We should be congratulated on possibly finding something that's even worse.
He's not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds. What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
Right.
That's what the crew call you.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1, and welcome to this National Nightly News special event.
Tonight, for one night only, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup final.
We'll have interviews with the coaches, managers, and even the star players. Not quite sure how it's going to work, but I guess we'll find out.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you live reactions and pre-match fever.
And, of course, at 9 we'll have all the action of the match itself, live, right here on Channel 1.
So don't go changing that channel. It's going to be perfect here on Channel 1.
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Oh no.
I had to knock these titles together in a bit of a hurry, but I'm actually quite happy with how they turned out.
On va le dire, ils vont noter ce côté genre humour, mais le jeu de base a une belle histoire, beaucoup de conséquences dépendant des choix parce que. Attends, je vais faire pause rapidement là. En gros, le jeu est divisé en deux sections. Tu as la section que tu vois présentement où que tu vas contrôler vraiment ce qui se passe live and all. Puis il y a des décisions que tu vas prendre au fur et à mesure que tu vas jouer qui vont changer les affaires. Comme est-ce que tu vas censurer? Est-ce que tu vas prendre jouer les ads qui vont changer les petites affaires? Est-ce que tu vas. C'était quoi déjà? Genre, il y a plusieurs petites décisions genre là durant ce segment-là. Ensuite, tu as l'autre segment qu'il n'est pas dans les DLC, que c'est vraiment une narration standard. Ou que tu. Aucun texte, et tu choisis ton choix. Mais ce choix-là a une plus grosse influence sur le jeu que je pensais. Parce que quand j'ai fini le jeu, je suis allé vérifier, juste voir les endings et comment les affaires jeu-là, puis il y a une grosse influence dans les choix qu'on prend. C'est vraiment intéressant.
And the owners. Yes. And I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you. Felicity.
Snippety Whippet. Felicity Snippety Whippet. I am the manager, coach, owner, spiritual guide, and muse for my team, the inimitable little Smallington Big Paws.
That's a name that gives you pause for thought.
It's a family name, actually. Actually, the big paws have legacy, unlike
Oh,
the
boy.
so-called fluffers.
The Slingtown Fluffers have plied their skills against superior teams than yours and always achieve proud ends. Tonight will be no different. Expect a tumescent trouncing, Fliss.
Felicity. Felicity, as well you know, you putrid pink prat.
Oh, well, let's just take a moment to breathe. I can see we're both keen competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly atmosphere.
Of course, apologies. Montgomery Fortune, manager of the Fluffers, soon to be proud fondler of the Cat Football Cup. A man more sinned against than sinning.
Oh. The big paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line. You stand as much chance of winning the cup as Professor Tiddles does of winning a beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tiddles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to poison.
Oh my God!
I would never, ever harm a cat. Graceful, elegant, everything you should strive to be.
I think the sprightly Mercutio I performed in my mess-bent youth would beg to disagree. Besides, your centre forward has mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more furball than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
You take that back.
Never. In fact, I'll go further. Your team is lazy, disorganized, and matted. You'd have done better to get
Oh my
balls
God.
spayed.
Well, we seem to be a whisker away from a fist fight here.
Will you stop with the cat puns?
I concur. If we could all just calm down, please.
Can't stop meow. I've got too many of these.
So, both of you.
I want to murder.
I have a question.
Well,
They're
there
pointless, really, aren't
is
they?
one. Yep.
They must have done the experiment on one of our competitor channels.
Exactly.
Shame. I was looking forward to taking a hammer to that bloody machine.
But, okay.
So, I was right. It turns out that when I turned down the Euphoria experiment for Channel 1, Channel 3 decided they'd make room. And the experiment went ahead as planned.
Oh, that's why.
And, well, unless they have their own Alex Winston to press that red button, we may be stuck here forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round.
Okay.
I suppose if we're going to be stuck here, we may as well get to know each other.
Oh my God.
We'll start with me. Did you know that I like mushrooms? Also, things like the feel of dew on your face in the hills of the Cotswolds. Or a brisk autumn morn. Although, to be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave. Ooh, here's another one. Did you know that I love the sound of smooth jazz? If you ask me,
Oh!
very little in this
Since we're not doing the experiment, I don't have the button!
Listen, I have a question for you. Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and suddenly you feel a stirring in the...
There's the button. But as an 8, there's one I'm going to redo after this one. Unless this one is very long, very complicated. But there is one which is called Live and Spooky, and it's mystery or paranormal stuff. I'm going to redo it because I want to do new ending.
You were starting to get a little strange there, Alex. Let's just move on. Less said, the better. Full disclosure here,
Okay.
Winston. I may have gone a little overboard on this one.
What did you do?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps
you
under
do?
my left arm. The date my why is my machine covered up?
If you could just sit here, please. Dr.
Someone
Magnus.
has covered up my machine. You there?
Who, me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree, though. It just feels wrong, doesn't it?
There's nothing suspicious. Bozeman just wants to do a big reveal. Perhaps Chester would like to.
Really? Can I?
Oh, if you must. Try not to injure yourself.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Everything set?
Just a small change. We're going to do a big reveal. Sorry, I'm late. Leaky gusset. Where do you want me? Over there with Chester. Hi.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite odours are cinnamon, pine leaves, and of course, aging yogurt.
Okay.
Okay, this is weird.
If possible.
You'll have to forgive Chester.
Gives it a good nose.
He takes personality advice from women's magazines.
Oh, we had a makeup artist that did that.
Really?
She's dead now.
Oh!
Just calm it down and throw it to Megan. I'm only joking. She's not dead. Probably just unemployed.
Consider it trimmed.
Possibly homeless, I suppose.
10 seconds.
I mean, she could be dead. I wouldn't know.
Going in
You
5,
scare me.
4, 3.
Good evening. It's March the 13th, 1985, and you join us for a National Nightly News special event. Dr. Charles Magnus and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan?
Jeremy. Thanks, Jeremy. I am here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Right-hand man.
Sorry?
Right-hand man. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
He does, sometimes.
Well, Chester, without any further ado, let's unveil this euphoria device. I'm excited, actually. Are you excited, Chester?
Not really. I've seen the device before.
Okay, let's go for it, everybody. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I anticipated.
What did he do?
Yes, no.
Yes.
Never mind. That was no. Just.
Oh, God, my eye! My device! What's happened? Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened.
Well, it appears we'll be having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we can get up and running. We can see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is.
We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester.
What? I don't see how we can proceed.
It's fine, it's fine. We have another device back at the laboratory in Chindlebury. And I'm sure Gerald is watching this now, and if he does, he was expecting there might be some teething problems. He can just fire up that one and off we go. Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please. Thank
Well,
you.
that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
It appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, if untelevised. So here's hoping we all crack a smile sometime soon.
Oh, terrific.
Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just...
Can I see it? Nah.
This is starting to get irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake. I'll be damned if I'm going to miss it. So what have we learned? We can't cancel the show in any way, or they'll do it on another channel. We can't break the device. They'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to nobble the show somehow. I've got a few options to consider. We could put a guard on the machine so it can't be used, or we could change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that way.
What?
Or, I suppose, we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which do you want to do, Winston?
Oh my. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't think changing the host would do a thing. Defend the machine. And I doubt it. This I doubt. But
If we tell everyone we're getting stuck in a time loop, they'll be sure not to press that button.
I doubt it. Look, to be fair, I don't think it's a solution either. But that's fine. Well, let's go back to it. Bum, ba, bum, bum.
I've installed a tannoy in the studio. Leave this to me. I'm a master of explanation and negotiation.
Oh god, no.
I've told
This
you
will
1,000
end
times.
so bad.
It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my
The guy does
father,
not come
and the exact
this time.
my mother walked
That's
out. Honestly,
weird.
I don't
Oh,
see
he's
why
alright.
it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Yes. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This reminds me of the time I accidentally ate a load of acid instead of my banana sandwich.
We've all been there, Colin.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. He is the scientist.
Attention, National Nightly News team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry, I'm late. Unstable cat. Was that Bozeman?
This is Bozeman.
Is this a drill?
This is not a drill.
Right, okay, Chester, if you could please join us on the sofas.
And the crew, please. I'm on my way down.
Oh, wait! We're going to see Bozeman?
And the crew, please. So, I have no idea. Is it someone's birthday? Anyone?
What? Everyone's there.
Right, I've gathered you all here because I'm afraid I have to tell you something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston, and I, it is repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it always begins when someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement ironed out all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you quite all right, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just
Not
listen...
for me.
What's that, Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Spong's always getting caught up in stuff like this.
What?
Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday. I'm pretty much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this?
Of course not. There's no such thing as a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility, but Winston and I are trapped in one right now.
Well, it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to stay.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry, the viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't be good.
Can we get security up here, please?
Yes, and a doctor.
Is everything okay at home, Mr. Bozeman?
Yes, everything is okay at home. I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality
During the pandemic.
itself.
That's also impossible.
The Department of Metaversal Stability fixed that issue months ago.
This machine is totally safe. I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman, stop!
Is everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's having an episode.
Standard time loop stuff, this never works.
Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go, please?
No, you don't understand.
Why don't you let him go, Robert, and we can go have a little chat about it?
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of science, you've got another thing coming.
Well, I tried. Okay, carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please. Save this.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, well, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national.
Oh my god.
Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying, but I can assure you he will receive the best possible care.
After him! He's heading for the stairs!
Everyone here feels a little bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test the device, which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes.
Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
Yep, that failed. Alright. Oh.
It's us against the world. Just give me a moment.
Take your time. Breathe in, breathe out.
Okay. Go ahead when you're ready, Winston.
Yeah. I guess.
The problem is people pressing the button, so we hire someone to stop that from happening.
Oh, this is not gonna go. Oh my, this is not gonna work. I can already tell this one not gonna work. Alright.
I found a lovely chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic, and that's the most important thing.
I've told you 1,000 times, number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the.
Oh, I remember that guy.
On my left arm and, excuse me, who's that?
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Who are you? Well, stay away from the device, sir.
All right, mate. Keep your hair on. You're only a blip anyway.
I'm a what?
Jenny, why is there an armed man in my studio?
Who are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Andy. Drop Dead Security.
Unfortunate name.
Yeah, I was thinking of changing it.
Jenny, who is this?
Drop Dead Security.
What, to protect the device?
He seems really invested in it, insisted on briefing him personally.
Do you know how to use it?
Skippy, I did.
Yeah?
You don't sound very sure about that.
Oh, what? But it's fine, right? I took a course.
3 months?
2 days.
No.
How's everybody? You okay?
I hate guns.
Oh, I think they're quite fun.
5, 4, 3.
Opens on Jeremy.
I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret.
Sorry.
Have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule.
God, sorry again. Yeah.
In and out of the schedule.
No. Oh, sorry, I think it's my allergies. I think it's my allergies. Are really playing up today.
We're on and off all night. You'll go.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't change that channel. Stick with Channel 108.
No, it's getting worse. I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
What? Oh, sorry, mate. I think my ears are swelling.
Well, good luck with that. It's the night of smiles.
Night smiles.
Roll the titles.
45 seconds back.
Oh, this is not going well already.
Magnus seems to enjoy torturing him with impossibly convoluted maths problems.
That's like oh, yeah.
Welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective. Is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Me?
Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button being pressed?
Yeah, pretty much sums it up, yeah.
You do realize I built that machine?
Oh, I don't know anything about the science of it. No, don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult life trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, happier. That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's lovely, that. Well done.
Thanks. Well, the thing is, to bring my work, my life's work, to completion, I need to press that button. Do you understand me, Andy?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see, so...
This is ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
I'm sorry, Andy. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going out live right now, and the whole point of this segment is that it culminates in that big button being pushed. Now,
what are you doing, Jenny?
What our boss has told you, you must have misunderstood because he would never sabotage this show.
Just follow your orders, Andy.
When did
I love this thing. I'm going to put it everywhere.
Right, stay back. Stay back. I'm drawing my gun, right? Stop.
Oh! Oh my god!
Bloody fool can't guard a bloody button. This is what happens when there's no time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always
So I need to change the host? Okay. Jenny and Colin. And Patrick and Robin. Okay. Jenny and Colin. Jenny is the one on that's a producer, and Colin is the one always there. So he's kind of used to this stuff. I'm fairly sure it's the right solution. So I'm going to go for the Patrick and Robin. Well, let's see how it goes. If you think they are crazy, you should see the full game. They're insane by moment. And I have to interact with this. Sorry about that. Alright.
I also got Jenny out. Let's avoid a repeat of that Andy incident.
Alright.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Hi, sorry, yes. Hi, Dr. Magnus and Chester. If you could both just take a seat here for me, please. Mr. Bannon will be with you shortly. And this is Miss Short, just over here. Hi, Robin Short. Pleasure to meet you.
You.
But she said that I should.
I don't care what she said. She's clearly out of her depth. You get to press the big red button later. Now, off you trot.
Oh, I don't think we should touch that, Colin.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's sort of...
Bannon? This is a horrible idea. I need some warm-up whips.
What's a horrible idea? Who is that weird little man? I want him fired right now.
We're only here for one night, Patrick. I don't think we can go around firing people. I'm mostly making...
Oh my god.
How reassuring.
That's Dr. Magnus and... where's Chester?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with these arseholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them, whereas actually I'm more of a guru. Patrick Bannon, nice to meet you.
Any relation to Graham Bannon?
Oh, it's a bit complicated.
He's his son.
I'm his son, yep.
We're in perfectly capable hands with Patrick and I. True professionals.
Looking forward to the big button press?
Yes, it will be the culmination of many months of hard work and long nights.
Crikey, when did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't really get going until Advance came through with the funding.
There we go, all here. Lovely. Okay, we're going live in 10.
You know, often wonder what it'd be like to be sitting here in the big chair.
Big chairs.
Be the man in front of the camera.
Or woman.
Jeremy Donaldson 2.0.
You're welcome to that one. In 5. No,
I'll tell you,
sorry,
Robin,
3.
I've got absolutely
Oh, no, we're live.
I'm not planning on spunking this opportunity right up the curtains. No, siree.
Patrick, we're live.
Good evening. I'm Patrick Bannon.
And I'm Robin Short. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news reporting team.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something. I don't know what.
Hey, that's right. I'm in the time loop.
Hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob?
What?
I like a good, don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, I'll be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters positioned up and down the country and a smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. You stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
So, yeah. I did the other one, which is you're inside Dave. Now I'm in the time loop, which, as you can can see it on the board right here. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Winston, I've noticed something, and I would imagine you have too. Every time Magnus appears, he lists 6 tragic facts from his life. Why?
Oh my god.
Welcome back. In just a few short minutes, the Euphoria device will be activated, and I'll be even happier than I already am sitting here hosting this. Doesn't seem possible. Maybe I'll we. But before that, let's meet the men behind the merriment, Mr. Chester Mims and Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Hi. I can't believe I'm here.
You're not supposed to be.
Oh, thanks for joining me. Dr. Magnus, you're the leader of this happiness collective, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And what does this thing actually do?
Well, we have one underlying unifying goal: to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness levels for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria device is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So, then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester here to push the big red button.
well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune it. I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. And once you push that thing, or you or me, it doesn't matter, does it? What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon.
Well, I'm following the science.
But how does it make us feel happier, Dr. Magnus?
Obviously, some of that information is proprietary, but...
Oh, of course, please, say no more.
Okay.
No, don't literally say no more. We're doing a TV show, for God's sake.
Oh, well, I could explain some of the basics.
Oh, bear in mind, we've not got too long to go now, so let's keep it simple for old Patrick here.
No, hold on. No. I'm good at science, actually. I did science all the way through school.
I was only joking.
Yeah, and I dated a science teacher once, so probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Oh boy.
Osmosis.
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm perfectly qualified to discuss science. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Sorry?
I'm not vibrating.
Well, interestingly, actually you are.
Everything is.
I'm not.
Well,
look at that. Steady as a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady, but actually...
Do you know what they called me in boy cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon because the sergeant major said they had to, but also something else. Go on, a nickname, come on. You little clown boy, have a guess.
Is this a game? I like games. My favourite games are hide the pickle, cock or ball...
No cock or ball, have a guess.
Steady hand Bannon.
It was steady hand, that's right, steady hand Bannon, well done. Good guess. Steady hand Bannon. Point is, not vibrating in any way.
If you say so.
Would have been a deadly sniper.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around, though. The Bannons don't have time for that, no siree.
Thank you very much, Patrick. You were saying,
obviously
Dr. Magnus.
interspersed with the odd,
Oh my god!
But most are just sort of sitting around. Boring job.
Dr. Magnus.
Yes. Well, a particle is also a wave, and in music
Brimley
there's
Sands.
What?
Shut up! Just shut up!
I went there on the summer. Beautiful place, loads of them there.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Oh my God, we're talking about waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands, obviously didn't go right up to the coastline. Got to protect the money maker as well.
Yes, but those aren't the waves we're talking about, Mr. Bannon.
These are smaller ones, like radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
Okay, well, if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science.
Is there any point?
I could give it a go.
It's a rhetorical question, Chester.
Just like to be or not to be, that's also a rhetorical question.
It absolutely isn't.
Shall I go on?
No time. Crikey! Well, I'm sorry, but we've actually wasted the chance to chat about all of that.
Well, I think we all learned a lot from that. I know I did.
Okay, we've got less than 2 minutes to go now, Patrick. So, while Chester goes over there to configure the Euphoria device, thank you, Chester, we are going to go live to the new Advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf
Yeah,
of
so
the
this
club,
won't
Julia and I
change?
just
wanted to wish all of you
oh my god. Bannon is a recurring character in all of the other DLCs and the main game. And the word is, shut up. Yep.
Now, I'll admit, I was a little skeptical, but the lab results are promising.
The machine to your left.
Wait.
How many combination locks did it have again?
Let's see.
So,
1, 2, 3, 4,
done
5,
from us
6.
to Dr. Magnus
That's
and
pretty
the
much
entire
it.
team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting
Are you
about
telling me?
and get the gimmick frothing.
Wow.
Are you telling me that?
Back to the
Oh.
No, that's just what they want you to do. No, journalism is about taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. Being seen to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big opportunity, and I'm going to grasp it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous. Good one. Just day after day with this fucking...
You'll outlast him.
This isn't going to end well, is it?
Oh, maybe you'll get lucky and he'll fire you. God, yeah. Just bide your time.
Do it.
We're live! Oh! Fantastic! Our Prime Ministers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry,
and
what's going on? Why is Chester over there?
Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push, rather than a sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really
Let's get
think it would be
involved!
better.
We've got a new catchphrase to try out as well when we get there. Okay, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8, come on, Boffin, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, get your Bannon on!
Oh my god.
Not be getting my Bannon on. Choose another one.
Alright. So,
This one's going to be an absolute train wreck.
okay.
There's a reason I keep them both behind camera. We'll be lucky if they make it to the opening title.
Alright. So, our guest, like, he did mention one thing, like, about the kid Magnus, like, all tragedies, and they have numbers here. I have 6 of those, so I'll have to enter something in those. Alright, let's go! Again! Alright.
Right. These two have absolutely no training.
Yeah.
This is going to be a disaster.
Yes.
I've told them it's a job swap. They're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
Bloody brilliant.
This is a stupid idea.
Hope my nan's watching for myself.
Stupid ideas Bozeman has got from books on intrepid management style. This has to rank as the stupidest.
This is my favourite version yet.
This is so fun.
I don't want to be on TV.
Job swap!
I'm not using my real surname.
Don't use your real surname. God, no, I don't. You look amazing. They're going to love you.
How will I look?
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprong's consider enterprise to be prime amongst the virtues.
Why is that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
10 seconds.
Down the
Where
side
are
of
the guests?
5, 4, oh God, shit, 2, go.
Good evening. I'm Jenny Skywalker.
And I'm Colin Sprong. With a wooden one. The spoon, that's how they're able to get the writing down the middle.
Colin, shut up. Just carry on.
You're not supposed to be heard.
Follow the auto cue then.
Snuggled into the warmly heaving bosom of Tinderbury, nestling in the soft and... It's like a bad erotic romance novel.
A team of strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulsing concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
To make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that. That's just what I think. It says, let's find out. Tonight on...
The Night of Smiles.
Title, 45 seconds.
Oh my god! I have a feeling Jeremy is the one writing the stuff they need to read.
Got it. There's a link between Magnus's tragic list of events and
Yes.
the combination lock.
Yes! I figured this out!
just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. It's not behind me, actually, it's over there. Will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy.
Dr.
The bloke with the jokes. I've got loads of these.
Actually,
The friend...
I don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry about, well, pretty much everything, but especially Colin.
Rude.
Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
Well, I suppose I'd seen happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
But shouldn't happiness come as a result of our personal experiences? Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles once won a year's happiness on a...
Oh my god. Shut up.
Yes, but our surreal friend here does make a good point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because, well, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What about
fair.
if someone at home tonight watching this
What?
has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't want to feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving? Have you considered that?
Well, my device will...
Ah.
There's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Jesse Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the recently bereaved?
Yes, I'm sure we have. 1 second, I'll just...
Dr. Magnus, have your team done an adequate risk assessment for this experiment?
Yes, we have. I think we have. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Look, he's starting to crack.
Effect on the unborn child, effect on boxers and other aggression-based activities. Yes. Effect on the bereaved, and potential corrected for by 18% with reality stabilization circuitry. Yes, provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well, I believe we have a special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck.
What?
Maybe they should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Well, you seem very cynical.
Sorry, I don't usually host these things. That's probably why.
Yes, we were promised Jeremy Donaldson.
That probably wouldn't have gone much better for you.
You know, I've a good mind to call the whole thing off.
No, let's not do that. I'll never work in TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advanced, Julie and I just wanted to wish
Okay.
all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project
He didn't
launched
mention
on my
anything
desk,
about
I
his
just knew it was funded.
that will give me numbers.
Possibly be better than increased
Damn it, she's talked him back into it.
I was a little skeptical.
Imagine if we
but
could
the
get
lab
him
results
to call
are
it off.
promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on Mrs. C.
So,
Look at her.
a big
She's
well
done.
If we could figure out the numbers from Magnus's list, we could unlock that glass panel on the
Oh
relay
wait,
machine
18?
on the left.
80%?
Time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow.
Censor.
Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Welcome back. Let's press this button and see if the universe breaks.
The odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your story straight. This has been fun. What do I want to do every time now?
Nothing's worked and we still had to sit through that cluster. Can't break the machine, can't break the show. But the scientists, yes, we could break them. Let's go again, Winston. I know what needs to be done.
Do you? Alright. Alright. Look up the What?
No scientists, no experiment. Sit back and relax, Winston. This one's all me.
No!
It's going to be a very short show.
No!
sure you haven't seen them?
Not for the last half an hour or so. They're normally out here by now, banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Break room, they're always out of the dressing room by now.
Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room, and I'll get security to do another look around. Don't press that button.
Good, good.
I do believe we were sent there on purpose, Chester.
Oh, bugger.
On purpose? Dr. Magnus, who? Who would have sent us there intentionally?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it was a competition.
The Blissful Union?
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our euphoria device ever since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us?
Yes, we must proceed immediately.
Ah, really now?
Dr. Magnus, if we hadn't have got out of there, I'm not sure.
If you hadn't got us out, Chester, I mean, that thing. If you hadn't broken the door down and got us out with that unexpectedly impressive show of strength, well, you did well today, Mr. Mims. You did well.
Oh.
Dr. Magnus, that's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
I know I've been a bit harsh on you in the past,
I think that's the only good thing he said about him.
Changes from now until the end of time.
Thank you, sir. That means so much.
There you are, Dr. Magnus. We were worried something had happened to you. Glad you both look fine. Actually, you look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically implausible trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right.
The kids about to.
Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even...
Well.
The solution is flawless. The execution is the problem. I don't know why you suggested the old haunted abandoned soundstage. Terrible idea. But I have a better place.
Oh!
Alex, I'll clean up your mess.
Okay. The old Bannon soundstage is the Live in Spooky DLC. Oh my god. This is insane. Can I hit the ending of this DLC? Can I hit it? Because like, come to guess somewhere else.
Those scientists are showing up on this show. I think we're good.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
It's so infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Yes, and I've sealed off the old Banner soundstage.
Wait, why would you do that? Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room, and I'll get security to do another look around.
Yes, look all you want. You won't find
Oh my god. Where
Where
did you send them?
Wait, where is everybody?
Where indeed?
Professor What's-His-Face and his collection of smiling idiots. Jenny?
Yes, Dr. Charles Magnus and his assistant.
Sorry, I'm late filing my teeth. Where are the guests?
They seem to have mysteriously disappeared. I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Well, next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds!
We tried that. Doesn't work.
You can make Colin my co-anchor. Going in 5, 4,
Alright.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is The Night of Smiles.
What's going to happen?
Nice short show.
Yeah, no. Sunday's going to mess up. I don't know what. Oh boy. Alright. Come on.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's meet let's talk about the man behind the merriment. Dr. Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary, right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
How did they get out of there?
It was the way to get into the studio.
What the?
It seemed believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I bloody was.
All television studios were entered by Shoot.
We don't work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and...
The darkness,
and
the sliding, the big splash, and the wet.
And the clownfish.
Lucky the viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geeks. We must start the experiment immediately.
Wait.
I've had enough. There's only one real solution that will fix this once and for all. Once more into the breach, dear Winston. Once more.
Alright. Hello? Yes, it's working. By mistake, I unplugged my microphone. Papers, please. Yes! Oh, that was a good one. I'm still playing it from time to time, too. Alright. What did you do this time? Handle the guest. What did you do? What'd you do? Come on. Yes?
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
Yes, they definitely won't be coming on now.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
I actually had to kill them, Winston. I didn't mean to. I thought knocking them unconscious would work, but then they fought back and, well, his dressing room is in a right state.
Security to do another look around. Oh, and don't press that button.
Why can't he press the button? That's the whole point.
But on the bright side, they won't press the button now, so we're out of the loop, which is...
You did what?
We're out of the loop.
Jenny?
And I killed
Dr. Magnus and his assistant.
So sorry I'm late. Blood everywhere. Where are the guests?
Both of them have mysteriously
Oh, no. I can't go to jail. I wouldn't do well in the joint, Alex. Nope, that won't do it all.
Next time, I read the news and you chase after the wandering scientist. How about that? 10 seconds.
Scientists, you really think there should be some sort of quality check?
Going in 5, 4. Mr. Bozeman?
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
Oh no! Non. Ok. Non, il est pas aussi difficile. Parce que Not for Broadcast, techniquement... Ok. Genre, Papers, Please a une difficulté vraiment croissante, puis c'est vraiment genre de la bureaucratie intense. Not for Broadcast, genre, t'as une règle de base. Qu'au début, ils vont juste te demander fie-toi aux caméras et all. Éventuellement, ils vont t'ajouter la censure. Puis ils vont tout t'ajouter, ils vont vraiment tout t'expliquer. Mais le jeu n'est tu peux fail, techniquement. Mais c'est vraiment avec le viewing and all, ici en haut là, ici justement. Mais le jeu t'explique vraiment bien comment le faire. Il y a une bonne explication. You can, entre guillemets, fail, mais pas fully. I did not see Bozeman. I did not expect Bozeman coming to. You know what? No.
Blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up. followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Push it
The
to
date
freeze
my
time.
childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Okay. Can I change those number? No. Okay. 1. I want to test it out! How do I unlock? Roseman. No! It was not. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. Okay. I bugged it. Okay. There in the paradise, golden eyes, you can rise, there. Okay. Please restart me at the deciphering.
So, only Magnus can stop the
Yes.
experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him.
Okay.
It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Let's get a good look at it now. Apparently, altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it.
No.
Well, that's a great help. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already set correctly? There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens.
So there was a bug.
All those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us. It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now. Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all. As I was saying before
Oh my
that
God.
nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on the relay machine. So it seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful. Still, the next step is getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information. We've already seen that disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right.
Okay.
I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show.
Oh no.
Give it a spin now. When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the Rolodex and I'll book them for the next loop.
Oh no. Alan James, Crazy Neil, Jeff Gribba. Oh, those are all characters from the main game. Okay. Well.
madder than 13-8 with 5 sharps, but at least he gets people talking. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad, and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing.
Okay. Oh, God.
When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it. Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father.
No.
With a severe sawdust allergy, apparently, when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
Reggie started to die on the day they visited a circus. Okay. Oh boy, okay, this is going to be something to solve. I'm curious, I like this. Okay. I like the chaos from before, but now we're entering puzzle mode, which I like.
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on, but for a man whose brand is being right, he's got a very poor success rate.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's
Yes.
up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Yes.
The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend. The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father. And the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
No, it's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God. Jeremy Donaldson.
Nice to meet you.
No, you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poison smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named
Oh,
Happiness
boy.
Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything important.
Oh!
Not really a science.
Well, he ran a garage.
My God, that sounds awful. Do you really have to listen to that every day, Alex? Let's just turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going off every time.
Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to read all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Oh, yes. Me too.
10 seconds.
You have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Okay, it literally removed this.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here. Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements. Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Well, let's turn to the man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power...
All right.
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The corrupteers! Like, corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality. I've been doing my own research and...
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something...
He's done. Jeremy's
can't
done.
get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests of an experiment that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
3? That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot? What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again.
Oh my God.
Mr. Mims 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
We're friends now.
Right, you are.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the Assets and Wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Oh my God.
It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, James had the right reaction.
I think we got everything we need
Well,
from that sequence. Capital.
So it's 03. Like, as more PhD. The conversation with his dad. Oh, it's more PhD. So it's either 1 or 2. It's 2. All right, 1 down. Time mom left. Okay. No, we got everything. No, we got everything. Well, let me choose another one. No? Alright, fine. I'm going to reboot. Yeah. We're going to change it back.
Didn't take you for a conspiracist, Alex. There's no other reason we should be back here. He's given us what we need already.
Yep.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind data.
Boom. I want this guy.
Man could sell anything. Well, you didn't even ding the bell once. What a waste of time that was.
Yes, it was. Don't get me started. Alright. We got one down. We got one down. Leave 5 to go. So I assume that every guest will give you an answer. Since there were 6 guests, I recall. There was. Was it? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5?
Surprisingly available at short notice. He's very spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
Interesting.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on.
Yeah?
When turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
Here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here with the scientific deal of the year. Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Neil, so glad you could join us. If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa, the host will be with you shortly.
I'll just leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever works for you.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Mr. Mims, but it's going to be a bit of a squash to get you on the sofa.
Oh,
now.
that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating. What's fascinating?
My inability to express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices. Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have 2 equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Call me Crazy Neil.
Let's say no for now.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson, if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy. Just the
Oh my god.
Sorry I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil! When you live the crazy like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle. Yeah!
Of course it is. Amazing. 10 seconds, everybody. This should be fun.
Try not to buy anything.
Tragic marriage date.
4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March.
Okay,
1995,
again, no
and
more
this is
to
a
this.
Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say captain of industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride. And once tried to sell me a self-raising toaster.
Ben joking kid.
I'm not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy.
Yes, indeed. I'm bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Speak with Channel 1 all evening.
What did the Ben joking kid?
And smiles.
And a minute back.
We normally like to introduce our guests before they speak, Mr. Neil.
There will be plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that, when will I get a chance to introduce my device so our viewers can compare the two?
Sorry, his device? What's this now?
Salesperson. Sorry, Dr. Magnus. Did Mr. Bozeman not explain to you that when he invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come onto the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years
only Neil.
researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Wasn't sure.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
5, 4, 3.
Alright.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil with the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Why did Benjamin get killed when he talks?
Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course. Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What exactly does it do?
Well, you see, you press this button and your greatest dreams, your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
Wow, that's quite the device there. And you say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw the show being advertised and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab. No offense, brain bucks. So I got together with the current Mrs. Crazy Neil, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happily work together with you?
Well, other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
So, do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder.
Not likely, Alex.
They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we have created the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration and...
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
Oh, God.
How does your device work, Doctor?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal?
Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But you can wave goodbye to expensive flights with Crazy Neil's bathroom, surfer, ocean wave machine. When the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
What the hell's happening?
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I give up.
I understand, Dr. Magnus. Thank you. Megan?
Yes, well, there is only a minute or two to go now. So while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and head on live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, we've got about a minute. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the devices now, please.
So who won?
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbucks is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sanity at last. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like nickel and copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatology appointment for next week, shall we?
Okey-dokey, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Please don't get right of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever
seconds.
it is, I'll half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood this. 5 seconds, push the right button.
The emission log is set to an automatic number for copper. Magnus number is by the periodic table. Oh my god, I hate you. Hey Daz, how you doing, Daz?
3, 2. Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button press?
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society,
I tell
but
you
I
what,
think we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Oh, well, that ain't right, huh?
Mr. Neal, much better to leave these things to the professionals.
Yep. Alright. Okay. Max number of his lump by the periodic table. Navigation lock is set to the atomic number for copper. What the hell is the atomic number for copper? Let me... You know what? I am going to cheat.
Nailed that one, Alex. We're done here.
Are we done for this guy? Yep, we got everything. Okay. Let's go back. I need... I'm Googling it. I don't care at this point. I don't want to. Yeah. Atomic number for copper. Atomic number for copper. It's 29! It's not that!
You're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
So I guess... Yeah, because it's going to be 29. Because he just said it. Yeah. So it's 28 right now. Which one is it? I'm just curious. Nickel. Yeah, that's what he said. He said it was going to be the nickel to copper. So it's right now it's 28. Yeah. We're good. Also, do you know just by heart, Zane? Or you just remembered? You just Googled it.
I hate him. Just to be clear, Winston, I hate him.
I feel you, but Chris Neal was worse for me right now. Master. Yes, hanging there. Hang there for your meeting. Also, who plans a meeting at this late hour? Huh? Very fast, Google. Alright.
I swore I'd never let him back on television. Curse this improbable scenario for making a liar of Bob Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one.
That's good.
Followed by the
Enjoy
worrying
Genshin.
number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds
The
like
age
my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra. You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, he's here, is he? They must be desperate.
Who must?
He must be desperate.
You have no idea.
Ovaries, if you believe my mother. Jeremy, this is...
I highly think Colin is aware of this.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
With the annoying teenagers?
Actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher, and of course, soon to be biographer. Eh, Charlie?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintleberry, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintle with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise
Oh,
overall
man.
happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of
Smiles.
45 seconds back. Sorry, Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that line.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan.
Yeah.
I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
Yeah, you were not supposed to come back.
You, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course, I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob. Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatization of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to this.
Apparently you have. Check your contract.
I do love a bit of fine print.
3.
Oh my god, he's evil.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed, I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today. So all in all,
Come
I'd
on.
say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking stuff. Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little holding area you have the guests through there.
The green room.
No, it's a sort of pinky purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was pacing around in there asking myself, what have I got in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
But how does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Charleston?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the show.
Were we?
And he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and
What
I,
story is
we're
this?
the same.
I don't
What
like
the hell?
talking about myself.
You see, when I was 16, there was only one girl that I wanted to invite to the school dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now,
Unsuccessful
everyone in the
blind
village
date.
loved Angela because she had the sweetest heart and back then a working spine, see? My best friend in them days was Gareth Major Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months, and things were going very well for them. But I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well, Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth,
Well,
actually.
I was an ambitious fellow, like the Chuckmeister here. So what I did was... I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activities... This
What the
is
hell?
still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it. And not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really excellent.
Wow. You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes, yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point
Oh my
is
God.
that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here. We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the doctor.
Yes. Yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because
What
we're
the
so
hell?
similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Outrageous fortune.
Don't even know this man. We are in no way alike. I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about the science. It's all about the human story.
Well, perhaps you could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy. Well, there is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill.
Oh my God.
Let's go to the
Okay,
now.
I definitely will have this answer.
Hey, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Oh, yes. Oh, hey, maybe we should push the button together, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you. It's all about Chuck and me. Two peas in a pod making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not two peas in a pod. We are nothing alike. You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I had to watch my childhood sweetheart marry my best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death. So, in your story, I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Ah. Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the button?
No.
Definitely not.
We're live?
Yes, fantastic. That was the Prime Minister's there.
Oh
of
my
course,
God.
Without the assets and well-funding,
Yeah,
the
well,
BBC
I'd still be teaching
Yes.
quite... Not me again, right. Yeah.
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment, is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button and the rest of mankind shall smile. That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, obviously.
We're going in 10.
So 3 then.
9, 8,
7,
6, 5,
5,
come on,
4, 3,
No more than
1.
not more than that. It was on the 5th anniversary of Magnus Stad's death.
Well, safe to say we got everything out of that guest.
That's it? Got only 2 left? Okay. Huh. Alright, well.
The soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS.
Yeah. Well. Let's go! What the hell? We only got 1 hint in this one. I was expecting like more because he was trying to do his biography and do the comparing and stuff. I was expecting like maybe he'll say more than that. Right.
I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful, like a soprano sax in the high range.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days it seemed to start to become a little bit...
A soprano in high range doesn't sound that good.
Kath, can I please get up?
Alto, yes, not soprano.
1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helen again to be Boatshoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up or am I making changes?
Kath?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, surface trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
How lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bozeman held me up.
Yes,
Yes,
thank you, Chester.
I sent him a very long, but ultimately pointless memo. Spent all morning writing it.
Is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4, 3.
What did he do?
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1,
What
we'll
did he
be putting
do?
that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury-Bochu, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel 1 all night for The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Jeremy Dawson, pleased to meet you.
Helena Canterbury-Bochu, I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge.
Thank you. Wish I could say the same. I don't get much time at the cinema, though.
Oh, that's a shame. Your world must be awfully bleak. You poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine. I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man.
You're such a man. You're such a little
10
man.
seconds,
In a
everyone.
big suit, a little man. So you heard that then, did you?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated
Right.
in the first ever mass test.
What
of
are we
its
going
type.
to learn?
But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus, and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, it's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! We don't
Come-
deal in impossibilities
Come
at
on.
the Happiness Collective.
Come on.
We focus on what we can do.
This one here.
Well, this is why our forsworn aim for never been the most casual of relationships with men. My favourite cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago.
Also know today's date, so I'll just add that here too.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday. He just loved sunbathing on the drive.
Oh my god!
Like that of mourning a beloved pet. Was Chutney the inspiration behind your Euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other got
Not a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out.
What the hell?
Look up of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
So weirdly specific.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No. What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
Harsh but fair.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Mass euphoria.
As long as it's not masturbation.
didn't he just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine will still be the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Oh, bless your poor damaged heart. Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honor.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with you for legal reasons.
Oh, of course.
What?
Such soft hands, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
Well, alright. Come on.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom
Yes.
Magnus clearly holds a candle. I confess I'm intrigued. What sort of lady could cause such an emotionless man to become so flustered? It's hard to imagine.
Yep, it's about this here. Alright. Haven't turned up, so that will be 61? 61, alright. Let's see. 61. Nope.
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
Okay. Whatever is 40th birthday. I just bought a cat at 12. At 12 years old. There you go. So that would mean okay, I don't remember. How much does the cat here work? Cat years old. How does it work? 15. The first year of your cat's life is considered to unit of 50. What? So cat year is approximately. Okay. Oh, it's a chart. What? It's a chart? 45 is 7 years old. Doesn't make sense. What? Trying to run over on his 45th birthday. That would be 7. What? I don't think it's true. Especially considering it bought it 12 years ago. Oh, wait, no. It went to it 12 years ago? So that would be 65. No.
Either the machine is wrong, or we don't have everything for the code yet.
Right. So. Oh, maybe the. Oh, wait. So. He ran over when he was 45th. So. This guy was 7, so. 85, so that'll be 77? No.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
What? The age of his cat. Ran over on his 45th birthday. Which... or is it literally the 45th birthday? Tone. Cat 12 years ago. Am I missing something? Is it... Where what? Oh, it's today. That's convenient. What am I missing here? I'm trying to think. ran over on his 45th birthday. This gets 12 years ago, so 12 years ago will be is 73. Oh, is it 80? No. I'm dumb. What the hell? I'm pretty sure I can solve this one. I'm pretty sure I can solve the cat. Pretty sure I can solve the cat. I just need to think a little more. So 122. Trying to think here. La différence entre maintenant et 45 ans. So that would be... I can't be that dumb. Come on. Like... quel jour? Because we're on March... We are March 30th. On est le 13 mars. On est le 13 mars présentement. Oh, wait. He bought it 12 years ago. So il l'a acheté en 73. À 7 ans. 70-80. I did it right? No.
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
Oh, il m'a dumb. S'il avait 45 ans, là. S'il avait 45 ans. Oui. I don't think I can solve it. Alright, fine. I'll think about it. Only one left.
The scariest thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili sorbet.
Well. Alright, let's do the final guess. Je me casserai la tête après. Alright. Let's go, Hell's Kitchen.
But undeniably talented, Winston. Mark my words, Rankly will be on our screens for years to come.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host and the other guests will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice.
Yes.
Leave that-
Whether it is 61 I've tried. I feeling that j'ai fini que celui qui me manque là et va être la réponse pour là parce que j'avais essayé 61.
Alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
I don't like coriander. It tastes like soap.
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles Magnus.
So we've got a doctor and a chef on. Well, you know, as a priest, we've got the beginnings of a terrible joke. Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late. Problematic paella. This must be Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
Right? Where's the chef?
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. And taking him to task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is. He also handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4 filleted flank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians, and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Who wrote that onion joke?
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to be asking you a few questions.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter the profanities, not provide actual opinions.
Behave. Don't mind him. He needs your machine more than any of us. Dr. Charles Magnus, Jordan Rankley. Jordan, Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you. Quick question, Doctor. Are your parents married?
What?
Quickly, we're going live any second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10
Thank you.
seconds.
Why did you want to
What?
The rating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Nonsense.
Lovely. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever...
So I'm not changing cameras because I don't need to anymore, but I'm keeping this so we can see everyone.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your Euphoria device works.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes.
Oh my God.
More specifically, Dr. Magnus, how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm a chef. Let's keep the metaphors fucking food-based. You blancmange.
Yes, of course. In cooking, we experience flavor through the taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are tasted in harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers are.
What the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is right this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born, on my birthday, so that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault. It was very upsetting.
Ouch.
Still, I have to admire her need for accurate
Ouch.
timekeeping.
Shitting hell. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute.
What
to go.
the hell?
Get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, so that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, eh, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
Yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, you wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush, it might work. Lovely, looking great. Okay, 10 seconds.
He's still in shock. I mean, it was violent.
5, 4, 3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of bread sticks. Bread.
You must be Chester.
Oh, come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other. Shit! Enough with the foreplay!
Well, I suppose we may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works. Shall we?
Yes, I suppose.
Fucking do it!
I just need a few seconds to set up and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Come in.
Oh my god.
We're going. Oh, fuck off! Just fuck right off! The whole fucking presence.
Oh!
Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best.
But now we have... Okay. Call them all! What? Got everything, got everything, got everything. No!
Yes, hurrah!
Oh my god. What? This is going to be violent. Okay. Mom left at Magnus' exact time of birth. Okay. Do we know that? Don't know that. Oh my god. You want chaos? We'll have chaos. The chaos! Oh boy.
Yes, a packed set. Let's see what this motley crew can dig up for us. You should see the orchestra pit. It's like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000
I can't
times.
possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bosun was thinking booking all these people.
Day 126 for the 10, 11 time now.
Who are you talking to, Colin?
Them. They know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns. My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic.
Don't think so.
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation. I remember. I was 22.
Oh, you poor man.
Okay, we already had
Places are
that.
Atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we did know how many guests we were booking today, did we?
I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Just didn't have enough seats.
I spoke to Bozeman. 10 seconds. He laughed.
Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra.
I'm Alan Jing.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite
There's
sounds
one
are
missing.
Empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
Yeah.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colorless, odorless.
Unlikely, Alex.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we'd chosen to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising with pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side
It's
of it.
dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless monotone.
Oh my god.
I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The Night of Smiles.
Oh my god.
5 seconds back. Okay, so we're overrunning a little bit, so if we can keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello, I can cook a souffle. I've got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh, Chester, you're a delightful little puppy.
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Going in 5.
Oh boy, this is going to be insane.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated. in the
Whoa,
first
whoa! Hold
ever-
up! Hold up! I've got my own device! Don't make any rush decisions yet!
You're that funny little man from the commercials.
Crazy Deal's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Oh shit, sorry, excuse me, drop my tiny book.
Stop me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right, yes.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are. Charles Magnus, born January 1st. Oh, New Year baby. 1930-something, I can't read that without my glasses, at 7:43 p.m. Race, Caucasian. Gender, difficult to discern. Here we are, birthmarks. 2. One on upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion. And the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Oh, we're doing birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me!
Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
Hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works, please.
Well, you see, I'd love to tell you, but, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks if you want.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years. For science, obviously. I'm a scientist. And every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other failed attempts even before you started logging them.
Nonsense.
Yes.
Don't think so.
Count them.
I do.
But none of them even showed up.
Got it! Hard to see. See?
Fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown!
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-Misses...
No, I think we've had time there, aren't we, Megan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Jeremy,
God,
there's
this is
nothing to go there.
insane.
So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Ministers at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in the TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Could I possibly get your phone number?
Absolutely not.
Fucking brutal.
Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's
Ouch!
Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing in a theoretical universe.
That sounds useful. Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without
So much people!
you received
from the corrupted.
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure what's gone into it, so...
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room. I think it's affectionate.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen, that's it, excellent. And we are going in 10, 9,
8, 7, 6,
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alan just ran out!
Not sure we managed to get all the clues, Winston.
Yeah, I don't care. The only one I'm missing is this. Alright. There were 22 on show at all, so 61 plus 2, 83. Alright, we got alums. Okay, we got Manus was 22 at a circus. Started dying on the day of the visit of the circus. That would be on his 5th birthday, so that would be okay. So usually it would be like to be 61. Like 1961. Because of United States of the... If this doesn't work, it will be the year first, but I doubt it. Yeah, but it was on his father. Like, Manus was 22 at a circus. Yeah. This is left the exact time of birth, so so 61 minus 22. No, it's not that. It's not that. 1943. Be 19. This one. Circus was in 56. Your bird. Okay, you know what? Let's try what I have. 61. I don't have this. And I don't have last one. Boom! Okay. Need to deduce the other two. Here's a bird. Wait. No. No, it doesn't work. And to be 30, 30, 30, 34, 1934, 1933. Mom left at Magnus' exact time of birth. Birth was 7:43. Oh! 1943! Is that it? Boom! Okay. Cat. Okay. Missing the cat. Western 20 and rained over on his 45th. 45 is 7 years old. It was on is wait. My is it? It is. Oh my god.
Hey, Alex, we did it. What a good little stooge you make. Now, as I said before, the instructions say the core workings of the relay machine all revolve around the wire sets. Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and
Yeah.
one group of 4 on the right.
Yes.
Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instruction provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences. Noted. Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex.
What?
Now connect that wire to a different wire in the other group.
So among those, not in the other group, not in those. So among those.
Not to worry, that's perfectly normal, it says here. Apparently, once 2 wires have been swapped and the input is set, the glass panel will slide shut to prevent unintended exponential cascade failures. Sounds like it's probably a wise safety measure. I guess hit the big button and see if we fixed it?
Oh boy. Okay, if it's going to be a trial error case, I'm going to look it up. But we're going to try first. Who is her?
Oh, what's happened here?
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm stuck in the body of Big Chris.
What?
How can that be?
Oh.
For fuck. It's a bloody multiverse. Mate, I hate this sci-fi bollocks. First a time loop and now this hackneyed shit. For fuck's sake. Honestly, what are these pricks playing at? It's lazy writing. Well, I guess as we're going to be stuck here for a while, we should try and find out a bit more about who this mysterious woman is that Magnus has a hard-on for. There's a big book here with the staff in it. I'd look through it, but it's fucking enormous, and I have an historical back injury from... Never mind. That's not important. Also, I have you to do the work, ungendered Chris. We're going to need a honorific, first name, surname, and the department she works in. So, you know, just bring your fucking sad little bell if you hear anything useful. I hope we're not just stuck here messing with these wires for long. For starters, these clothes I'm wearing, Christopher Christ.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart, Chris...
This is
married my
going
cousin Chris,
stupid.
and the age my cat, Chris, was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Science Chris.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds, everybody. Hang on, where's everybody set? Okay, we are going.
What the hell?
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel Chris special
What the
event
hell?
hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris Lective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel Chris, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
What the hell?
Throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have Chris's from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Okay, that's about 30 seconds back. Has anyone seen Big Chris? It's not like him to be late.
Oh, fuck, it says I'm on next with Science Chris. Good luck, ungendered Chris.
I was promised that he would be here for the big button press.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Late. Oh, those fucking stairs. Oh, not used to these legs.
See, just in time. We're going live in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is, everybody. The man himself, Big Chris!
Couldn't miss
Oh
a
my
big
God.
button push, could I, sycophantic employee Chris?
Right, as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if you might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris Lective and what the Chrisphoria device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course, a happier world.
And I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the
Oh
average
my
taxpayer,
God.
Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable, Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate.
Go ahead, Chris.
Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
yeah. Well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris was...
Yeah, all right. Well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind it, any number of disasters might.
Oh my god!
By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so we'd all be affected by it.
But how specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken. Isn't that right, Science Chris?
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry about.
But if there were,
well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long, well, then the fabric of time and space itself might destabilize.
Oh.
Science Chris, it's taken years of work on
Oh my god. All right.
And for a device that may or may not make quizzes a little cheerier around the country. Is that right?
Well, we're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about union-appointed health, Chris?
Oh, fuck me. No, fuck off. No, we need to do the button push.
Okay, you're the boss, which of course means let's welcome button-pushing Chris.
Oh, fuck me.
Not to worry, not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favourite Chris's are Origami Chris, Machine Washable Chris, and of course, the Chris who knows what you did last summer.
Okay then, are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button pushing Chris has been practicing at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
Okay, so let's welcome Countdown Chris.
Okay, folks, here we go. In
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? This is going very. All right. I'm going to look up some of the answers because at this I don't want this to last forever. Okay. So it says this here. This should be the right one of the answer. I'm cheating. I don't care. But I will not do Live and Spooky tonight. That's for sure. I'll keep it for this week, I think. Just before going back to Fantasy 1 or something. Ugh. Okay, yeah. I just need to get the name and there will be the end afterward. Take your seat, this evening's performance is about to begin.
I don't know whether it's something in the air, Winston, but I've got my guitar, and I've got a strong urge to
Oh no. Is it the
Why, Chester, old bean, I've told you 1,000 times. Please try this time to remember.
There's a musical
of dates so late that they never ever show. Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad. And the time my mum walked off into the sun.
Dates so late that they never ever show.
Yes.
Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow.
That's right.
The date your heart
There's a
got
musical
saddened.
stage.
The age that cat got flattened.
The chats that you had with your reticent dad. And the time your mum
Walked off into the sun. By George, he's got it! Is the date so late that they never ever show? Lumps continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was saddened.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat
not flattered.
The host will be with you shortly.
The chats that you had with a reticent dad, and the time one mum walked off into the sun.
Chester, you can stay.
Really? Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting them in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I honestly wonder how you ever got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Colin is not affected by any change.
From the very first sprung, there was something very wrong.
Well, no, he's affected by this one.
Don't belong, but it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing.
See? I could stop at any time. But why would I do that?
I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra thumbs running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive. Lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
Key change.
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic. I try to be supportive, but my heart's not really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Why do we have a musical show? Why do we have a musical show?
And he's also pretty terrified, so steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm up.
Okay, not long now. Let's get set.
For number 6, it was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turn up naked and never.
Oh my god. I'm not mad about. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind the musical number. Like, one of my favorite stage in Alan Wake is the chapter, the song.
And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
No!
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Chinselberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Knowles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
45 seconds back. Not singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off.
My god.
A couple.
Ugh. Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk? Running my hands down his minimal chest. Don't think I really have to spell out the rest. Why can't we just be friends?
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. Well, in a few minutes' time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions for us to put our minds at rest. Oh, Dr. Magnus,
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
you're curing sadness.
Well, no, actually, it's more like.
More like badness.
What the hell?
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus,
Possessed you to make everyone smile.
isn't this
Dr.
madness?
Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know? Oh, Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
All right.
if you must know the source of my misery. Lights!
What?
It's been a long, long time coming, but I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel inside. Things are kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same. Every day, every night, each lonely footprint, each tiny slide, however they're mold, but they're wearing me down.
Come on. Say something. Oh. Oh, oh. Come on. There you go. We got the name. Okay, so I've looked up the guide. There's nothing more in this, so we just enjoy the show, I guess. Okay. The Piero and the violin, sure. I guess. Oh man. And okay, can I? Okay, here's the thing. I wanted to finish this a half hour ago. I told myself at 9:30 I will be ending this. I'm over half an hour in. Song's great and everything. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is incredible, but I'm not going to last. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Again, I'm following a guide. So I'm connecting 2 to TV. I need to get, and I will get an answer there. But Dr. Panda, good night, Zane. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by. I was supposed to finish this earlier, but bye-bye. It's going to be a long VOD on YouTube. Alright. So we had the musical. We had the Chris world. What is this time? What is it? What do we have? An investigation of the team of morality behind. Oh, what the hell?
Oh God, I've turned into that irritating nephew of mine. He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so. Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Okay, I'm supposed to have Right answer here.
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once he's on the ropes.
Not too on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
And what will we fill the rest of the schedule with tonight?
That's Kenneth's problem.
Shit.
He'll think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Well,
Yes, I am.
creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
It's a popular science piece.
And what you're getting is a skilled dissection.
Adrian, this is not incisors.
Certainly looks like incisors. I mean, this is the incisors studio, isn't it? And oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody. You can bark, but you can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5, 4.
Oh boy, what the hell?
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible?
No.
Or even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our discerning viewers, we are all...
You're saying my line, Busman!
I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
My nan watches this, Joe.
Smart woman.
5 degrees, 2 homicides.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going
puts us
in 5, 4, 3.
Alright.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in. Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favorite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of minus 1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Yes, that's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it?
No.
Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
I am.
Mr. Mims, this
Shut it,
device
that was
is rather
been-
large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
That's great expense.
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them.
Yeah.
Over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in
Yeah.
the future, further iterations would be much more portable and personal use.
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her.
Get him, Adrian.
Of the rebellious
My God.
teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would
Hang on, that's a
anybody in their
great
right
idea.
mind want to do that?
No.
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again,
Oh, Christ, sorry I'm late. just makes people happier.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to Advance Headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government. Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces
Oh,
of
this
common
time it's
ground we planted
live.
our mutual flags
It's
on was the
not
importance of supporting
like
our science
pre-registered.
and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project.
All right, all right.
Everyone
Where's the
happy.
answer?
How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and the
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this
Aye.
incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while.
No.
In 1518, the residents of the city of Strosnov in southern Skonsk experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
Oh
You're
boy.
making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans, nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, where's your science now, bitch?
My God, language, man.
Insightful questions, as always, Adrian. But tonight is about an attempt to make people happier.
I'm live.
Well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
The Prime Minister's there. Pricks. And of course, without the funding that you receive...
We'd still be making mice grin a bit.
If I might say something.
Of course, Doctor. This program thrives on the free exchange of ideas.
I have a colleague who works in one of the more esoteric departments in the collective, and...
Oh, was it her?
Stand by.
Oh, you know Dr. Magnus, Professor...
Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518.
Was it only one?
Reliably assures
It was only one.
that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an event.
So again, I'm fast forwarding because I know there's only one answer here. So it's 2 again. To VL. There should be an answer in that one. Fast forwarding. Sorry, I kind of want to finish to the ending. But at the same time, I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I want to finish this. Let's go. I'm exhausted. All right, come on. So after that, there will be another one for the last answer, and it should be the end. We should see the last thing. Oh. Oh.
Winston, I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face. I'm not sure I trust it, so I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl?
What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about? My phone?
Phone, give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what
Oh
you're
yeah,
about. It's not the
it's
latest.
1985 technically.
Yeah, at home, attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh my God, you got one too.
Tell you what, tomorrow lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
Why do I want a telephone in my pocket? It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
I don't know. I've got friends. Sprung's are very social. Doesn't even look like a phone.
Oh my god.
Doesn't look like a phone.
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. It does look more like a glass coaster.
Don't you stop. Dr. Magnus, Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually, it's the Euphoria device. The Happiness Collective is the organization that created it.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's a vitally important message.
Oh my god.
So late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
Well, this one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why is your phone... No, you know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 31
Going in
million
5, 4, 3.
Oh my god.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Streaming tonight?
Wolf, welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain
Live
what the
streamception.
field.
Alright.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag SMILE.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you the night of hashtag smiles.
Okay,
The holy heck is a hashtag.
does anybody need anything?
Yes, details about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials?
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Why does everyone have to keep plastering their image all over everywhere? I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
But it shouldn't be, should it? It should be... No. I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering
10
opinion.
seconds.
It's not the same.
Right you are.
It's not the same,
Right, your
Jerry.
opinion, is it? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles
Oh my
Magnus,
God.
renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now. And I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you. So let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of
Oh
depth
my
about the
God.
theoretical quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
Absolutely. I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Well,
Let's go to the Tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
really?
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy. Before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember
Oh my god.
These words even mean.
And to come to his other points, the machine doesn't actually...
Don't worry,
affect
Buzzman.
thoughts,
Don't worry.
Just feelings.
but aren't they inseparably linked? I mean,
the claim about the chimp fiddling is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first to find out whenever we release new content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your inbox.
Speaking of which, let's get back to tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, I'm a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but
thanks, Afri. Take care of yourself.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much.
I just wanted to finish it.
Second, that thanks to Advance, even though we exceeded our stretch goals
No, I hate it. It's like, I love this. But I want to end this.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science
Do
experiment,
take care. See you next time.
You can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream, and there's a link, of course, in the description below.
Right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist, and I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus.
This
is from Decline 1984. It's been the highlight of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus.
So we do have the thing. Okay.
The hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals.
Yeah.
And they sign off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot doc.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam. That was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development.
That's the right answer.
I really wish. Excuse me. Do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss Decline 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where
We
want
can
to
get back to the tattle as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Miss Klein.
Yep. So, all right. So, and last one.
We got her surname.
Yes.
Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep
Tree
breaking up and bubbling.
TA.
I think maybe they're broken.
Now this is the last one, then we have the answer. All right. We're doing it. I don't think I'm going to raid. Depending on how long this lasts, I don't think we'll be able to raid. I don't know anyone that will be alive at this time. Like, I know there's Lulun right now, but she ends in 30 minutes. So, I think we're just going to end afterward. Unless someone has a suggestion, I'm open, but yeah. Boy. Is this ending? Oh, I hate this.
This is lovely.
It's not!
This way, please. This is Jeremy.
Welcome, welcome. Delightful to meet you. Jeremy Donaldson.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Chester Mims. 324. My favourite Guangons are Garglax, Kitterkill, and Peng.
Fascinating. Shall we?
Oh, yeah. This is excellent.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Robo Jetty. Brilliant. This is the future then.
It's the present, Colin. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to visit the bliss space?
Bliss space? How much that cost?
You're so funny.
Where is the bliss space?
Same place it's always been.
She was more helpful as a human.
Don't be technophobic, please, Colin. The uploaded are just as human as everyone else.
Is everyone in the future this sickeningly nice?
I guess we'll find that out tomorrow.
So not in the next 5 minutes or...
Colin, you brighten my day, and I love you.
Oh my god, I hate this.
That's new.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up at the House of Sensation.
No apology required. You're here on time. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. And this?
Chester Mims, 324. My favourite...
10 seconds.
I'll kiss you later.
No need. I'm not much of one for formalities.
5, 4, 3.
What the hell?
Good evening, friends. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. It's another beautiful day.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March in the year 3751, and this is
Oh.
a galaxy-wide broadcast on Interstellar Wave Range 1.
Humanity, as we know it today, is of course lovely.
War, inequality, sickness, crime, and death. These have long been just story beats in cautionary tales we tell our infant clones.
But let us never forget that in our primitive past, these are accepted as inescapable parts of everyday life.
And tonight, according to our guests, we will all be able to experience a long-forgotten sensation thanks to this, their despondency device.
Welcome, friends, with love, to
The Night of Tears. Oh, Jenny, you look lovely. New wheels.
Temporary. I should get my body back next week. There was a hold-up. Apparently it's still only 7 years old, but it'll be back for next Giving's Day.
Oh, same one?
Pretty much. A bit taller this time, I hope.
How long does Find Mine need?
No more than a minute.
What the hell?
Wonderful. This gives us all a little time to get to know each other before the experiment.
Are you scared?
I don't know. What does that feel?
10 seconds.
I don't know.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome, friends, with love, to the Night of Tears.
In just a few minutes,
Can I have the belated thing?
will be
I
activated,
hate
but
this.
Before that, let's all adore the man behind the misery, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
So, Dr. Magnus, if your experiment works, and I, for one, believe that it will, tonight, for the first time in more than a millennium, human beings within range will experience what the history
Should have
books
this
call
answer.
sadness. Is that correct?
You are indeed absolutely correct. By analyzing the surviving musical compositions and the literary works from before the fall, we believe we can artificially induce this long-forgotten sensation, or at least something close to it, dissatisfaction, angst, or ennui.
I've got to confess, I'm a little scared, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, there's really no need to be afraid. We've set up the machine to automatically switch off after an hour, in case we become so sad we can't lift up our arms.
Goodness, can sadness do that?
No one remembers, Megan. That's what makes this project so exciting.
Oh
And
my
you are
god.
Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Chester Mims, 324. My preferred atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other stuff.
Exactly how sad will your device make us, Dr. Magnus? I've heard legends that sadness can drive people to harm themselves or write poetry or become estate agents.
Oh no. Thanks to the sterling work by Dolores and the Atima emotional resonance, we've been able to develop harmonic limiters that will
I'm out.
keep
I'm out.
sadness levels
Bye.
to no more.
Bye. See ya. We got it. I hit this.
I've got her details now, and I've added it to the Rolodex. You can call Professor Dolores Klein for the next loop whenever you're ready. Or you could keep exploring other universes, I suppose.
Not tonight. I'm out. Oh. 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 That was not okay. So now by inviting her, it should send us to the finish line. We should be able to finish this. This is supposed to be the last time. I'm so curious. There's be so much recording because there's so many combination possible. It's insane. A Tale of Love and Jazz. Alright, we're back.
Thank goodness we're back from the multiverse. A totally original idea here in 1985. Never been done before. But I can't help feeling, given a few decades, everyone will be doing it. Anywho, we've solved this, so don't forget, we care about the audience again. Let's make it a good show.
Okay.
And with that in mind, I've managed to book Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango to play in the studio.
Okay. Back to normal. Like this is here. This is back.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number... Oh. Hello, Professor Klein. I didn't know you were attending this evening.
Good evening, Dr. Magnus. It was all a bit last minute, I think.
Chester, did you know about this?
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Go away. Go away.
Thank you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus. Are you not staying, Chester?
Yes. Where are you going, Mr. Mims? Sit down.
Didn't you just...
Professor Klein and I think you have a lot to add.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This is more like it, yes. Everything's in its place.
You okay, Colin?
Why can't I just be... Glad you're not singing.
Why would I be singing?
Who's the mouse?
Bozeman booked her last minute. Also, there's a new script on the auto cue, and he says you're to talk about love.
Who does Bozeman? Has he lost his fucking mind?
It's a night of smiles, Jeremy. Try one on for size.
Jeremy Dawson. Professional matchmaker, apparently.
Goodness, I hope we won't be needing one of those.
A matchmaker? God, no. The very thought.
Sorry,
ridiculous.
mate. Bozeman held me up. Did he ask you to...
Cupid here, just relay the message.
I heard that. Well, I think you'd look really good with wings on, actually. 10 seconds.
And a nappy.
Oh, that's a look.
Alright.
8,
Normal.
5, 4.
On Jeremy.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
Oh my god.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
What is happiness? It's a question that has baffled artists and poets. since
Shut it, Bosman.
Primitive caveman, romantically rendering his intended unconscious with a simple stone club, to the jazzmen in their spooky clubs, loosening libidos with each daring new progression.
Or the audience, tap, tappity, tap, tap in their toes to the crazy rhythms of the mysterious night in an effort to unwrap her most intimate secret. Who wrote this?
Bozeman, apparently.
You having a midlife crisis?
And yet she eludes us, this fragile happiness that flits from heart to heart, staying only as a guest until, of course, we are found by our true love and our heart starts to beat in syncopation with another.
For when we are in love, every moment is happy, every sound a melody, every face is radiant, beautiful and engrossing as an alley cat.
And when they find the first word ever scrawled to the cave walls in the flickering light of that primitive flame, you can bet your soul that that word would be love.
Or even jazz.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Love.
Oh my.
We've reached the end of our journey. There have been ups, there have been downs, but in the end, we've come through it a little older and a little wiser. And I, like you, am looking forward to going home. So let's make it a good one.
Bosman, shut it. Is there a mute button? Right? Oh.
Welcome back. Not long now until we take a trip to Planet Bliss. So let's meet the interplanetary cat who'll be our cosmic tour guide, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening.
And with you, you have today...
Chester Mims,
Not
24.
This is Professor Dolores Klein. She works in the Department of Emotional Resonance and has been responsible for fine-tuning the crystal molecules at the heart of the emitter.
Goodness, that sounds like such an important job, Doctor.
Professor Klein.
So sorry, of course, Professor
no,
Klein.
please call me Dolores. Professor Klein sounds like my grandfather.
Surely not the Professor Klein, inventor of the verb.
Yes, that's him.
My goodness, what a contribution to history. At least until Florence came along and stole your thunder.
Please don't use the F word in front of Professor Klein.
Yes, she finds it very upsetting.
But I didn't use the F word, I just said fart.
Will you stop saying that?
What, fart?
Oh, those things cost us everything we had. My grandfather died destitute, crushed under a crate of his favourite worms he was trying to get down from the top shelf to polish.
Now, do you see what you've done? I've a good mind to cancel this experiment and walk off the show.
Yes, hurrah!
We've all worked too hard for too long. I will control my unmanageable rage. I apologize for my outburst, Mr. Donaldson.
That really wasn't an outburst.
Never apologize for your passion, Dolores. It's
Oh my god.
what makes you so impeccable at your job. I might even say
You say the nicest things, Charles.
So when the device is switched on, will we all experience love?
Oh, cripes, no. That would be catastrophic. People in love are mentally ill. They shouldn't be allowed to fly aeroplanes or perform
my
sensitive
God.
tasks. No, our device will simply bring about a sense of contentment.
Love can be terribly painful.
Yes. Best avoided.
There's enough subtext there to fill a poetry book, but apparently we are going to lift the needle from the grooves of the record of love and take a trip downriver to the white waters of Advanced HQ for the sounds and stylings of the country's most powerful couple. I am guessing that means we're talking to the Prime Ministers. So.
Who, just to be clear, are in no way romantically involved.
Well, that's probably a good thing. There's no
Phone call from Robert Bozeman at
the workplace, after all.
Can't say I disagree.
Makes it hard to concentrate. I've heard.
Yes. So have I. That's what I've heard too.
Let's go to that message now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf
Oh
of the
my
Council,
God.
and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
And now, here's a little something what I wrote earlier, especially for tonight. It's a love poem, which I want to dedicate to everyone at the Happiness Project and, of course, Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective. And now here's Peter and his poem, if you're quite sure.
Absolutely, I spent all afternoon on this.
Oh boy. I'm pretty on censor.
I'm not much of a poet, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you okay?
Come on, Clement, stop fuck-assing around and let's get the gimlet smile.
There you go. Censor time.
Love don't come along every day. So when it does, you should make hay. If that man gets you dripping, say yes to the whipping, as his famous old man used to say.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of hope.
And you are Chester.
Chessie Mims, 24. I'm attracted to badgers, some shelving units,
What?
and women between the ages of 22 and 51.
You're going to press the button, are you?
Oh, I rather think the three of us should push it. Don't you, Professor Klein? Why don't you put your hand on top of mine?
Yes, of course.
That's right. And Dr. Magnus, why don't you put your hand on Professor Klein's? That's right.
Jazz.
Go on, man. Tell her this is what we've been waiting for.
You're all right.
I feel a bit dizzy, if I'm honest.
Do you need to sit down?
No. No, I think I need to say something. Something I should have said a long, long time ago.
Well, perhaps you should say it during the break, Dr. Magnus.
Keep out of it, Donaldson.
No, you're right. How silly of me. What was I thinking?
Come on.
Okay, I think we're going to get a counter on the screen there. We're going in.
No.
10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Dr. Magnus. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Please.
1.
I love.
Well, Winston, I'm sorry. We've exhausted each and every one of my ideas. We even traversed through multiple parallel universes, and we still couldn't solve this thing. I suppose we'll just have to get used to this tortured existence, trapped in time. Call Dolores again. We just did that, Alex. It was close, but no fandango, I'm afraid. You might find it amusing to make my channel into a zoo, but I am in no mood.
Can we call?
Oh, I see. Throw everything together and maybe the chaos will push Magnus and Dolores together? Well, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Make it happen.
Can this end? Alright. Alright. That will be very chaotic. Because we have all the guests, which were extremely chaotic. Plus now we'll have the lovebird. Oh boy. I hope it ends there. All good things. Yeah.
Right, could you all gather on set, please?
Jenny, what's going on? Oh, hello, Robert.
Jeremy, Miss Wolf, assembled guests.
All right there, Bobby.
Good evening, Mr. Algebra. I've gathered you all here to help me with a televisual experiment.
Why us?
You were available.
I'm between shoots.
I have a book to promote.
Whereas I've been up since 5 yelling at my staff at my capital restaurant, but I'm here too because I'm not fucking lazy.
I'm just here to break hearts and sell garden furniture.
Could we all please just focus?
Sorry, Bobster.
Tonight's television program is entitled The Night of Smiles, ostensibly because we're testing the Euphoria device. But this is a ruse. There is but one aim and one aim alone for tonight's program.
Ratings.
No. Love.
Oh, how gorgeous.
Two of
First
tonight's
time for
guests,
him.
Namely, Dr. Dolores Klein and Dr. Charles Magnus, have fostered a deep, unspoken love for each other through many years of tedious scientific research. Yet neither has had the courage to speak of their affections.
Divine. I was in a film like this one.
Oh, was that The Love That Couldn't Sing?
Oh, you've seen it?
I've watched everything you've ever made, usually with my trousers off.
I'm sorry, Robert, but we've
Ah,
been the show for
no.
weeks. Surely the
Ah.
experiment takes
Fuck the
priority here.
experiment! You have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen more versions of this than I care to remember, and I know more about the next 10 minutes than the greatest minds in history.
And
Just get
that's
the two
true.
fucking scientists together, and I will buy you all fucking houses. Understood? Is that understood?
Yes,
Mr. Postman.
Oh my
Good.
god!
Try not to be too obvious about it, Alan.
Why is he picking on me?
You've just got one of those faces.
Oh, and don't mention Flards.
Crazy Neil never mentions Flards. We've still got 6 containers of Werbs to shift.
Oh, well, they'll never sell. Everyone's using Flards these days. More stable at the knuckle joint.
You never forget your first flard.
Great for basting and for throwing at your kitchen staff.
The third Mrs. Neil kept one in the bedside drawer.
Oh, sweetie, we all do that.
I literally just told you not to talk about fucking Flards. Jenny, get the scientists. Let's get this started up again.
Oh my gosh.
What did he mean again?
I'd explain, but you'd think I was weird.
I deeply resent being a matchmaker.
So don't then. This is my wheelhouse. Definitely leave it to someone with an EQ.
You'll replace me one day, you know.
Oh, don't be so silly. You're irreplaceable.
Even so, you will. You're the best I've ever seen.
Thank you. Okay, if we could clear the sofa, please.
That's my chair, Jeff.
Oh, Christ, sorry. That's what. Room for one? Right, yes. Sorry. No, of course, you're not in the staff room now, Jeff.
I think there's room here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'll just budge up a bit.
Room for me on the end here, probably.
Sorry, excuse me.
Just a bit of a squash.
Would you rather I stood?
No, you're fine, Charles.
Remember, everybody, L-O-V-E.
10 seconds, everybody.
Shut up, man.
Spell, you doofnut.
5, 4,
I've done everything I can, Winston. The rest is up to you.
I'm
Have a great show.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1984, and you are here with us.
I'm sorry.
You seem to be perspiring rather a lot.
My heart has experienced a mild acceleration, I think.
Okay, let me check.
Is this a good time to mention my new book?
We haven't even got to the opening titles yet, Alan.
What are you going to keep that book on, friend?
Oh, God, not you as well.
You want to buy a shelf? We got all sizes, crazy sizes, and crazy prices. Let's have a look at that book, friend.
Yeah, it's here. In this.
What is that? You, come here, come here. What is that? Do you know?
Nah, too crazy for me.
You're a maths guy. What a
What?
They wanted the dimension in They're inches, aren't they?
Your heart rate is extremely fast. Are you all right, Charles?
I feel as if an eruption is building inside me, if I'm honest, Dolores.
What VEI?
As much as 7, I'd say.
Do you mean millimeters, Alan? What? Do you mean millimeters?
Oh, I see what's happened there.
Fucking useless! My book! Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I just needed a bit of a... Oh, yes, I'm feeling a bit better now.
Oh, please watch out for my tiny book.
Doctor, are you quite all right?
Yes, I think it's just a little anxiety.
Oh.
From me? I'm so sorry, Charles. You're probably allergic to my perfume.
No, it's not you. You smell like a puppy on a fresh spring morning or an orchard in bloom. It's not you, Dolores. It's probably just the experiment.
You know, it's times like these you could really use a flard.
Fucking algebra.
There it is. Sorry, probably my accent. I said, it's at times like these you could really use a flard.
Oh, fuck's sake! What's fucking wrong with you?
What? Look, what is your problem with flards anyway?
Floods destroy my family.
Ah, wash my hands.
Oh, Charles.
Oh my god!
Saved me.
And I always will, Dolores, if you let I love you, Dolores. Even if it did take a mild workplace accident to enable me to say it.
Yeah, you're kind of just sitting on me now.
At last!
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Just roll the opening titles.
Winston, this menagerie of chaos you've come up with better be worth it. Of course, it goes without saying that if we do break out of the loop this time, we'll go home to our respective families, carry on as normal, and never speak of this again.
I'm with you on this.
Confusing references or continuity breaks in the future.
Oh my god.
Welcome back to the Night of Smiles. The machine behind us will make you all happier. Believe it? Neither do I. But let's press the button anyway and see what happens.
Wow, yes, let's do that. I think we can get a counter on the screen here. There it is, and we're going in 10, 9, come on everyone, 8,
Come on, Magnus.
4, 3, 2, 8.
Dr. Magnus?
I'm sorry, Chester. I'm sorry, everyone. The experiment cannot proceed.
God.
What are you talking about, old boy?
Ah, don't worry about it. I've been a fraud for years. My real name's just Neil.
This device is a fraud. A paper tiger.
No, Dr. Magnus, we've attuned
It
everything.
doesn't matter. We don't need a machine to bring us happiness any more than we would want someone to eat for us or laugh for us. We don't need a euphoria device. Happiness is everywhere already, and it's different for everyone.
Can we please end this? Come on.
It's how I feel when I look into Dr. Klein's eyes. And at her meticulous research. But for you, it might be a particular view at sunset, or the darkness of a theater just before a play is about to begin, or your mother's cooking, or all of these things, or a million other things. We don't need anything to make us happy. We just have to go out and grasp it. Just inhibit the machine.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Oh god.
Machine inhibited. Suppose we can all go home.
So there you have it. If you want happiness, go out and get it.
So what now?
We're going to the CFL?
Really? Okay, if you say so. We apologise for the change in tonight's schedule, which was mainly caused by, well, by love, I suppose.
The universe is probably safer, and our boss owns us a house, so all in all, a good evening.
But it's about to get even better as we have a treat in store. It's all the highlights from today's semi-finals of the Feline Football Championships. So let's go to that now.
Jolly good show there, Alex.
Oh my god.
Jolly good. I'll see you tomorrow when we can get back to the real news.
Is it nothing? Oh. Oh, Colin? Colin, don't. Colin? I'm out of the loop. Don't you dare. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. This one is so long. Like, it's good. It brings a puzzle theme, but it is so damn long. Oh man. And there's so much possibilities. There's so much thought behind all of this. Like, they're... Oh, wow. Alright. I'm actually curious about one thing. Like, how many possibilities? There are 14 different possible universes that can be visited during Act 3. Oh my god. Yeah, we saw Big Chris news of Chris. One was in Scissor, which we did saw. There is a horrorverse, a musiverse, which I think we did saw. Dominate verse, Fruit verse. Is he NNN? Okay, NNN, alright. Oh wow. The Nightly Show, lovely. Oh. Can I?
All right, lovers, Gary Kimberley, you join me for the CFL Championship Cup semi-finals. The Fluffers versus the Meows. 7 minutes on the clock. The Duke with the first goal of the game, a flick of the tail nonchalantly into the net. As you can see, Duchess in support. Any part of the ball crosses the line, it's a goal. All getting lively in the semi-final.
Come here, Cat.
Knowing he's going to get that reaction, he gets exactly what he wanted. Poor to the face. It's an early red card. They're down to
Yeah, I'm done. I'm coming.
The returning cup makes no difference here. Top scorer for the Fluffers this season, Duke. Rear hind finish from the halfway line. Absolutely blinding. There's a clear instruction here at half-time from Monty Fortune. Get out there, lay the ball back down to them, boys. Do not let him get away with this.
Go wait for him.
The Duchess has a go at Cuthbert, and as you see, he slinks off to the on-field vet. He's going to need stitches. Last action of this semi-final. Unbelievable finish. Here he goes, rear high. Balls, there he goes. It's unbelievable. Off the post and in. It's 3-0. It's game over. And in the words of Monty Fortune, true master trouncing.
Alright, we're done. Bring back to the title screen. Or break, I don't care at this point. What I will do though, I will not do it tonight, but I will do Live in Spooky again eventually. Because I do want to see a different ending on that one. But I don't know when. Oh man. So yeah. 14 different universe possible that you can see. And you have to find 4 answers. There's 10 useless one in those. Wow. I don't know how long I was on that one. Like the first DLC I did was with Dave. Was well, it was a. I cut it short due to I just wanted to do one, but bits of Fluid yeah. So I'll really do Live and Spooky another time, not tonight. Let's quit this. Let's quit this. It's over, done. And I'm exhausted. I need sleep. I'm working tomorrow. Okay, I'm not working that early, but I'm still working tomorrow. Such a great experience. Overall, I just love this game. I cannot recommend this game so much. Like, pay for yourself, do your own decision. As for DLC goes, I highly suggest the Teleton Live and Spooky. Bits of Your Life can be interesting, and the time loop. If you truly love and want to encourage the developers for this, go ahead. But I think time loop is the weakest because it's so long. Like, I was on it for like over 3 hours. It's a 5-hour stream I did today. I think I did. Let me switch up. Let's switch you guys and give you music. Because, yeah. Come on, come on. Don't break down to me, computer, yet. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. It's having a problem. Switch. Why is it not showing? Come on. Alright. OBS is working. OBS is working. Okay. We got it. Now, I just need to bring everything back together. Come on. Oh, no! I needed you Why did it close? Okay. Open up again. Sorry. Everything's having a fit right now. There you go. We got music. Now let's see. What time is it? It's 11. Oh my god. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. Alright. I doubt I have anyone online. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have anyone online at this point. I'll just... Unless someone has a suggestion, I'll just let you guys go. But yeah, overall, great experience. Great game. I love this. It's weird. It's wacky. Especially the DLCs. And I'm going to redo Live and Spooky on another stream. Maybe this week I'll just... maybe... Thursday? Thursday should be good. Tuesday I'll just go for Final Fantasy 1. Thursday I'll go for Live and Spooky. And depending on how it goes, or maybe how I feel, maybe I'll go try like maybe a different endings or such. We'll see. Aside that, pretty much shit, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty much it. I don't know. I'll look up the next new indie game I'm going to look at. Because right now I have, I'm playing FF1. I want to do a fan made maybe of Pokemon or switch to a Nuzlocke. Next weekend, I'm going to look it up. But next weekend should be off and I will do Monkey Island 2. And it will be a 2 days. I don't know how long I'll stream. I think I'll do like, half and half. I'll try to make sure because the second Monkey Island is the one I know the less compared like to the third one and the first one. So I'll try to do an half and half and do Curse of Monkey Island, and I'll force myself to be slow because I want to enjoy Curse of Monkey Island. I want to enjoy the dialogues. I'm still hesitating if I do it in French or in English. Because I've played this all my life, all my childhood, in French. But yeah. On this, I'll wish you all a good night. This stream lasted way longer than I thought it would. I'll see y'all next time. Tuesday, 8 p.m. And Thursday 8 p.m. too. Thanks for being there. Thanks for staying. You're still on meeting. It's 11. People are asleep at this hour. Yeah, I'm just in this. Alright. See you all next time. Do all take care, everyone. And yeah, Tuesday night for Final Fantasy. Bye. die.